is the pull 2 Panther deck. So it's Black Panther plus all, pull 1 and pull 2 cards. Meaning you can build this by collection level 474 guaranteed. I don't know if this is any good. Let's play some games and see if Panther feels like it holds up without Wong and Zola as support. We'll poke at some other pull 3 options later on, but let's start here and see where we go. I did start a little bit late today. Oh wait, did I take a screenshot of that deck list? I didn't. Okay, the deck list is currently wrong, Chip. We'll fix it. We'll fix it after this game. I apologize. Well, that's hyper annoying. Let's lose our first 2 draws. Yeah, I mean, Nakia's only really good with, well, that's funny. Nakia's only really good in this list with, is only really good in this list with explicitly Black Panther, right? Got him. Do ties work? Total power in play. Got him. Going on, Zimfel. Good morning. Well, we have lots of power this game. For now, since it's wrong. 4 energy. Aim. I guess we'll punish her mid. So it's pretty good into Angela, and then we'll get Scorpion down. So Killmonger is definitely going to be a consideration here at some point. I think we're just like white tigering into Odin here to try and stack up these other paths. That also gives us a chance to compete with Namor here. I'm going to snap them with the Odin draw. If you both win one location, total power in play win. So higher differential. I would like the record to reflect I was 40 seconds short of 14 hours yesterday. Thank you very much. You're just making my point for me. Can't even do the full 14. In my defense, I edited 2 videos this morning before I went live. Yeah, I think Second Dinner just like kind of continues to nail the power level on things basically. Like the only way the pull system in Marvel Snap works eloquently is if they are, oh, well, that's lovely, right? The only way the pull system in Marvel Snap works well is if things are well balanced, right? Like, so long as there are competitive pull 3 decks and pull 1 and 2 decks into pull 3 decks, that works. And if at any point there's like, you know, an overpowered season pass card, that'll be a big deal if it doesn't get adjusted quickly. I think so far, like, I think both Panther and Miles Morales are good examples of great designs. Like, they're playable and they're neat to build around, but they don't seem repressive in any way, shape, or form. All right, then we get to Odin here to put an extra Tiger into play and kick the Panther up to size huge. Would like 1 Xbox-sized Black Panther, please. Kit Kat towards the middle. Big Kit Kat on the right. Ooh, did they get us? Oh, they're gonna have at least one over there, right? Yep. Yeah, Chang-Chi'd. Alright, Let's update the deck picture here. And that's honestly the toughest part about this build is like, imagine we're playing the pool 3 build and I Arnim Zola on that last turn instead of Odin, right? Arnim Zola letting you juke Shang-Chi with your Black Panther is like big game. Do I not have step seek going? I thought I did. Did it not update? Yeah, that's updated. Cool. I thought I did that. A Vapor Diffusion, thanks for the brand new Prime. Good morning, good morning. Alright, I mean, getting your Killmonger into play for free when you get a Nightcrawler out of it's like, fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
Sure. I love this Scorpion variant. Okay, they're just not playing for the flooding at all. Our deck's pretty good at playing into the flooding in general. And we drew Jessica Jones. Do I just like flood this as well? And then it's just like the classic no turn 5 plays?
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh my god, I put the wrong deck list up there. I'm dumb. You're correct, that deck list is wrong. We're gonna play, that's a pull 3 deck we're gonna play later. We'll get there. It's early, chat. Okay, so in theory we lose to Dr. Doom, right? It's a very pretty rock. Okay, cool. Good shit. Thanks, bot.
Victory.
We ended at just shy of about 14 hours live yesterday. Sorry. The deck list on screen is drawing chat. We're currently playing a pull 2 deck. Okay, verify. There, that's the deck we're playing. We're gonna try and play a few games with this. Yeah, we averaged like 2,100 viewers for the 14-hour stream yesterday. It's actually insane. One drops, Sedge. Okay, this hand's got a pretty reasonable curve. We go Forge into 8 power Mr. Sinister, into Nakia on 4 into 12 power Panther. That's so bad for us, chat. Okay, we can flood Didfuller here at least, I guess.
Wind,
And they're gonna flood the middle.
hand.
I guess we just Nakia here. And I think the plan is like, hope Panther into Odin wins left. They just like give up here. Let's see where they fight over. They don't get any freebies with Professor X despite the Daredevil, so we'll put a 10 power Norco here.
Wakanda forever.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I'm snapping them because even if they have a Shang-Chi here, we still just, like, crush them by sending their Hobgoblin back.
Wakanda forever.
Gamora, deal. Look at little baby Gamora. Got it here.
Victory.
Someone asked, what could you swap Black Panther with? A $10 bill would be a Ben Brode. What's going on, Corel? Thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Did the democracy thing, and everybody else should too. Indeed. Thank you for the 39 months, Sporadic Penguin. Things have been so crazy with work. I didn't actually mail back in my mail-in ballot, but I filled it out, and I gotta go drop it in a Dropbox this evening. I have the thing. I have checked all of the boxes. Just gotta go put it in the bin. That's big sad. My poor Kit Kat. That's kind of nice though. So you get to go Scorpion into Nakia here in the middle. Make some large lads. So, because of my favorite location, New York, I don't think I can even just punt the Gamma Lab because, like, the Hulks here could move around, right? On the last turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, New York getting stormed off, I think, is actually low-key very good for us. Alright, let's drop Miss Jones over here. And then on 5, we could White Tiger the Avengers compound if we're not going to win this. Oh, we ain't White Tiger. It's nothing. But that's fine. Jones is going to win this now.
Clear for takeoff.
Hey, this actually works out okay, though, right? Okay, so now I got to decide, do I want to play for here or do I want to play for here? I can forge into Mr. Sinister and put 9 power here on the right, or I can Mr. Sinister into Forge to play a 16 power Panther in the middle. I think I like playing for winning all 3. This line's a little bit worse into Shang-Chi, but... Oh, they're actually just retreating because I lost the Flooded. Good beat, good beat. Someone asked, should they put Arnim Zola in this deck? Yeah, I think Zola is very good with Panther. Every Panther deck we play, other than this one that's explicitly pull 1 and pull 2 cards, is basically gonna have Zola in it. They're an absurd 5-6 combo. Very, very, very good together. So, one of the reasons why I was late this morning, a little bit, because I finally sat down and recorded a short, and by short I mean it ended up being like 7-minute rant about why you shouldn't wait to advance your collection level to just like have something to link that articulates my thoughts. Mr. Sinister right with the intention to storm here next turn. Should you vote even if you dislike the candidate? Republicans are on record saying that they are going to push for a national abortion ban. They are on record saying that they are going to come after LGBTQ rights. They are on record saying lots of heinous things they would like to do. So please, for the love of God, don't both sides this election. Even if you don't love whoever you are voting for, I would encourage you to look at the policies they claim they support, and I promise you there are decent policies in most of your elections that you have. It's not even about the lesser of evils, chat. The Biden administration has done a lot of genuinely good things. I'm gonna Killmonger here and clean the Nova out before they get more things into play. All right, so we're losing the right unless we win a coin flip here. But I guess we get 2 chances at that coin flip, right? I get to White Tiger into Odin the Tiger, and then we're given a good chance to win here as well. It's also another excellent point. A lot of people, especially I find left-leaning people like myself, they overly hyper-focus on national elections, and your local elections are just as, if not more important for how they impact your local lives. For example, my local election has a referendum for increasing funding for my local school districts, and my local school districts haven't had their funding increase in a long time, and they could really use that to do good. They pay their paraprofessionals a non-living wage, and more money would allow them to pay positions like that a better salary. All right, can we win this coin flip? All right, winner, winner, chicken dinner. This Wolverine's gonna jump somewhere though, right? Wow, and they hit the Hulk Buster on it. There's a Venom? Okay, so we're winning, we're good, right? We win left, and then we win one of the other 2.
Enough said, bub. Victory.
Yeah, that's also true. And what I mean by democracy is on the ballot. A lot of right-leaning candidates are election deniers that are pushing the big lie. And if you think you want elections to just be a thing that even just continues to happen, like, I would like this to not be the last election. Thank you. We're gonna get some good bands in here today from right-leaning fuckos who don't understand reality. You're right that there was a lot of not my president stuff with Donald Trump, but there were not any major Democrats that said the election was rigged or that it was insecure or that there were problems with fucking voting machines And Hillary Clinton fucking conceded the election that she legitimately lost to Donald Trump. So fuck on off out of here with your both sides bullshit not based in reality. That's literally destroying the country my children have to live in. I'm sorry. I am not going to be politics all the time here, but today is election day, and I've got a zero fucking tolerance for this today. They're getting gone. Like, it's unreal that my country has gotten to the state that it's gotten in. It's not left versus right. It's fucking reality versus utter nonsense bullshit. It's like the post-fact world that we live in is just unreal. I don't know. If that wasn't a sarcastic remark, you can let me know it wasn't a sarcastic remark, but those are, maybe I'm a little bit too click heavy. Maybe that wasn't a sarcastic, that read like a sarcastic remark to me. Maybe it wasn't. Sorry, I'll take a deep breath. If that wasn't a sarcastic remark, you can DM me a mod will fix it. Submit an unban request. It's just like, yeah. All right, what are we doing? Probably need to put a little bit more power here on the right to lock this up. Let's do that, and then I think this is just Enchantress for stats somewhere. It's not sexy, but I'll get the job done. This Deadpool is huge. So the question is gonna be, can we beat a 16 power Deadpool somewhere? 15 power Deadpool, I guess I should say. Thank you for the sub gift, Slot and Chemo. Miss Jones, Well, this kinda lets us play for 2 locations, right? What if I go... I need to play her this turn to get her bonus, right? Do we do this and play them all mid and then we Odin for stats left? Do we hope that one of these 2 wins? Like I said, it's gonna be a tough sell if they have like Taskmaster to go with their Deadpool. What on, Derp Base, thanks for the 25 months. Hey, glad you're into the sap stuff. I know I've been too. Ooh, that's, So Spider-Man does here. And we know they have a 15 power Deadpool, right? So I think I'm actually supposed to White Tiger and take the coin flip, because they probably don't play here, right? I think I'll take a coin flip on 2 cubes. I don't like coin flipping on like 6 cubes, but 2 cubes is fine. I think if the cat jumps left here, we win. If you want to see a pool 3 version of this deck, it posted on the Snap YouTube channel this morning. Oh, wow, they did play left, and we lost the flip anyways. Oof. Wow, really? That's so weird. Why would you? They just like think they're, what are they doing? No, they can't be Taskmaster, right? Oh, they had, oh, is this? Oh, the Elysium. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. They have an Elysium. Got it. I was like, why? They played. They can't test. No, they could. And the demon. Got it. That was bad. I should have bounced because of the Elysium. That was bad. That was bad on my part. Squirrel cluttering things up's a little annoying. Especially with cards like Mr. Sinister. It's probably like a Forge into Sinister, into Miss Jones, into Panther somewhere. Okay, New York, let's clean out some of the clutter in these other paths down the line. It's important that I play Sinister this turn, even though getting Scorpion down would be nice, just because the next card I play is getting Forge, and Sinister doubles that Forge bonus. Oh my gosh, there's so much clutter, chat. Why is there so much clutter? Okay, is this a Nakia into Jones into Panther curve now? I think so, because Nakia will effectively add 6 power, right? And the question is, do I want to play Nakia here? I think the answer is no. I think we Nakia here to keep our options open. Drop Jessica here. And then we can Panther probably left. So Jones will be a total of 12 here.
All systems go.
Classic New York coin flip, chat. Alright, I'm gonna play into New York and hope that they don't bail out of Central Park. It's so close there, right? Yeah, New York was better for them here than it was for us because they filled the locations up. Hey, Wolf. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Halophile, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it. They had censorship. Me getting timed out in Twitch chat is censorship. You need to go outside and touch some grass and check your privilege. Enchantress over Shang-Chi, because I'm choosing to hedge ongoing things rather than large attack things. Just like, again, when you're choosing interactive cards in your deck, there's not really strictly right or wrong answers. It's mostly guesswork based on what you think you're going to play into. So in this deck today, I've chosen to play Killmonger and Enchantress as my 2 interactive slots. There's no objective way to say that these slots are better than playing Shang-Chi or other interactive bits like armor. It's just kind of how it goes. Without anything good to follow up the Forge, I think we just Scorpion here. That going. And honestly, with how mediocre our hand is, I think Okoye might be better than Nakia here. Like, powering up these 2x2 doesn't accomplish a whole lot. Carnage is a hungry boy. Their Deadpool is a 4 now. I guess we storm here. Their broodlings get bigger from DC, but we're storming that, so it's not a big deal. So they just put 3 power into here, which is pretty great for us. Mr. Sinister is an excellent draw here, so we'll go Forge into Mr. Sinister. Forge gives our next thing +2. This will be 10 power here, so we'll have a total of 13 on the left. We're going to need to try and figure out a way to win center or right, though. It's going to be challenging. That's an 8 power Deadpool. 8 power Deadpool. Means we tie here right now, but they can play anything else out. So if this is Deadpool, we tie here and it'll come down to the breaker. Okay. To the person that I just banned. If you're going to both sides me without a first-hand source, saying I think and then inserting both sidesism is never welcome in my chat. So if you want to call out something bad that's happening and you want to, especially if you're telling me that I'm wrong, you better cite a source. You should expect to get banned in my chat, and you can get unbanned if you cite a source that shows that I am incorrect. But to avoid getting banned to start, you want to tell me I'm wrong? Back yourself up. Otherwise, I'm just removing. I don't have time to go run and fact check you myself. That onus is on you if you want to come into my home and tell me that I'm wrong. I mean, it's not about me always being right or chat always being wrong. It's about the common courtesy and where you're coming to, right? So like, I'm wrong all the time. Just ask my wife. Wrong constantly. But if you want to come into my space and assert that you know better than me, back yourself up or expect to be shown the door. All right, Killmonger is licking his lips. We've got a forge into the miniaturized lab here. But I'll tee up Mr. Sinister. We don't necessarily need to Killmonger right away, especially Misty Knight implying that they're a Patriot deck. Having this as a surprise down the line could be good. Luke's bar. Oh, that's fun. So we'll get to Mr. Sinister. I think I snapped the bar, honestly. Because we have Mr. Sinister here to put a 4-drop into here, and then he kicks back up to my hand. They want more Squirrel Girl here? Okay, so I can miss Jones in the middle, and then on 5, we can go Sinister Killmonger here. And end up with 8 here. And then our last turn could be like Kitty over here. Okay, so Juan is a bot. Did Kia use this deck or can she be switched to something else? Chat, this is already a budget deck. So the squirrel didn't get added to the lab because cards can't be added here. Cards can't be added here is different than cards can't be played here functionally the way the rules of Marvel Snap works. Yeah, I mean, there's also something to be said too. Like, you know, a difference of opinions is like, I like pineapple on pizza, and some other people don't like pineapple on pizza. That's a difference of opinions. Women shouldn't have bodily autonomy, or people shouldn't be allowed to marry the people that they love. Those aren't difference of opinions. Those are fucking bigots that need to be shown the door. And it's important to understand the difference between the two if you're going to live in a civilized society.
Victory.
We can disagree about reasonable things. Like, as soon as you want to disagree about like fundamental human rights, like that's not a disagreement there. That's where it stops. That's the buck. That's the line in the sand. Honestly, I think Magic can kind of slot into a lot of different things. Getting a 7th turn and building your deck. The big thing Magic does for you early is Magic can let you play more 6-drops in your deck, right? Like it's a card that lets you play a 6-drop into a 6-drop, which is great. With nothing to run Forge into here, we definitely want to just lead on Scorpion, although leading on Scorpion is less exciting with Adelan in play, but it's still better than Forge as far as the 2-drop goes here. None of our plays here are great. I guess we just Nakia, but like it's just like they're going back into our deck, so hopefully we draw them, I guess. I don't think I want another Nakia with the cloning vats. For people that are new here, I promise that we will not talk about politics for most of the stream every day, but I'm going to talk about it a lot today because it's important. There's a big election in my country. For the people that said, why can't we just leave it to people that are going to go vote and not talk about it here? Silence is acceptance and supports the status quo, and today is a day where people have a chance to do better. So we're not all politics all the time here, but today's a very big political day for the United States, and we're gonna talk about it a little bit. And people duck out for today, you know, your choice, respect that or whatever. People leave forever, like that's their choice too. But today is the United States midterm elections that will dictate a lot of really important local and state elections, as well as control of the Senate and the House in the United States. Okay, well, we get to Enchantress the Sarah. We have priority, though. I wonder if they're going to play her again. They're going to have at least one Sarah next turn, most likely, I'd wager. Yeah, I don't know that this deck is very good. I was thinking about trying to post a video with the Pull 2 Panther deck, but I genuinely don't like posting deck videos if they're not like exceptionally novel or feel competitive. I don't know that this build feels competitive. A lot of people have expressed, so they're like, Jeff, why don't you post more Pull 2 decks? And the reason for not posting more Pull 2 decks is because it just genuinely doesn't feel like a lot of there's like three core Pull 2 decks that are competitive into the bigger card pool, and then there's like some small variations on them, right? Like the Devil Dino deck has the Devil Dino deck and the Destroy Dino deck. And to mention, Jin, if you're still here, I missed your comment earlier. And but to answer your question, when you first get into Pool 3, your decks don't change that much. You're just getting small upgrades in some spot. Ooh, we split our Forge finally, though. That's exciting. Yeah, we're gonna switch to playing some Pool 3 decks right now. So it's definitely true that when you're starting in, there are a handful of cards in Pool 3 that open up new archetypes immediately, but it's definitely not all of them, and you're definitely piecemeal for a little bit where you're like, oh, I have like one card for this archetype and like 2 cards, but I'm missing the 3rd for that archetype, etc. We did find a Pool 3 Panther deck that felt pretty good yesterday. I wanna try this. Destroyer opens up a few different things. Wong can be played in some of a few different shells. I think the on reveal archetype to be competitive in pool 3 definitely really needs Wong. Dr. Doom slots into a few different top ends. Yeah, I don't know if it's a bug or an intended feature crack, and I have to imagine because they usually cap progress, it's gotta be a bug. But mission caps have not been the same as always. Hey, thanks, King Cow. King Cow, if you slide into my DMs with a copy of the receipt from your purchase, I will hook you up with a sub gift. Thanks for checking out the sponsor. Okay, so for people that are new that haven't seen the new cards yet, so Black Panther doubles his power when he enters play, which obviously combos with Wong, right? So Wong, your on-reveal abilities happen twice. So if you curve Wong into Black Panther, you get a 16 power Black Panther. Then, if you Arnim Zola, you can copy that Wong and that Black Panther and get that enters the battlefield trigger once or twice more to get really large stats. We also have Taskmaster to copy Black Panther stats after it comes in as a 16 power thing, which is great. And the basic idea when I was looking at this deck was I wanted to do the Wong into Black Panther and then Arnim Zola or Taskmaster, but I also wanted another big thing to be able to do that when we don't draw Black Panther, right? And I think Moon Girl into Dino is that other big thing I'd like to do. Because, like, well, Dino can sometimes be bigger than Pantheriva, but, like, Moon Girl into Dino, into Arnim Zola, make a second Dino, or Taskmaster the Dino, and I guess Moon Girl makes a second, so maybe it's redundant. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how this feels. It's also just true that, like, Moon Girl Dino is, like, a good 1/2, so we just, like, have two different good 1/2s in this shell. Spider-Woman is cute with Zola. That's true, actually. I do have a soft spot for Spider-Woman. I have a sick variant for her. And she's kind of cute with Wong, too, huh? That's not so good with Taskmaster, though. Okay, I'm gonna make a note, and we'll try Spider-Woman later. We'll try Spider-Woman. Let's try this, and then we'll try a non-Moon Dino version with Spider-Woman later with Arnim Zola. So I think that sounds reasonable. We found Nakia to be reasonable. I think she's reasonable with exactly Panther. She's also just like so Nakia chat, if you play the 2 cards with her, she's 5 stats for 3 resources, which is fine. What you need to do to get a pool build around, you need to donate $10 using the donation link, and then you need to include a link to your spreadsheet with your cards in that. Alright, let's try this Dino Cat build, huh? I don't have any good 4 to ramp into a Psylocke, so I guess we just open a Koye, and we don't want to play a Koye into Negative Zone or Oscorp Tower, obviously, so we'll play her into the Dark on the right. Okay. This is nice, so we get I don't really want to Psylocke into the Negative Zone, and I'm pretty fine with this turn. I think we snapped them on the turn 3 Black Panther into Sinister London, right? Seems like a fun start for us. of a 10 power Panther and then a 20 power Panther somewhere, and they called. Okay. The way Sinister London works, it creates a copy of the final version of this card after its on reveal effects resolve. So we have a 10, and then it creates a 10, and then it doubles up over there. Mr. Wong. Okay. I think with Mr. Wong happening here, I need to police the fun and storm Sinister London. I think I wanna cut them. I want to cut them off of getting doubles or whatever it is they think they're doing. Okay, cool. So they were trying to go over the top of us there, and we successfully cut them off. And then
Opponent snapped.
snapped. Yeah, they can have a Zola of their own though, huh? It's pretty likely. I guess if they Zola and they lose the coin flip here. All right, I'll stay for a Zola coin flip. We need them to hit Panther first. Okay, sick. So their Panther is only 32 here in the middle, and our Panther will be 40 in the middle. So they have a Zola, but so do we. So we lose the left, but we have a 40 power cat here and a 40 power cat here, so we win mid-3. That's great. Storm being instrumental in that W there. Along with Psylocke too. The fact that we had Psylocke to get to our cat ahead of them and then Storm to cut theirs off was a big deal. Our disruption looking awesome there. There are some questions in chat. Twitter or Discord or Twitch works. King Cow. Well, you probably can't message me on Discord if you're not already in the server. Hey, District X put Agatha on my deck. Big oof. Big oof. Pulled Zola as my second pull 3 card. Proud when I hit Dino Cat. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Zola really turns Black Panther on for sure. Sure. Someone asking about the problem with that Zola variant. I actually have that same Zola variant, and I'm not using it because it's bugged like that, which is sad. Let's go down Plaid. Thanks for 3/4 of a year, by the way. Welcome back. Appreciate it. None of our cheap cards. Sedge. Black Panther is a tiny boy now. We have Wong into Panther though.
Wind, aid my hand.
That's so sad. I'll bail out rather than lose to an Infinite here.
Escaped.
They've already announced a competitive format for Snap. It's not going to be a best of 3 format like Boomer card game. Snap's unique in many ways and needs a unique digital format. Not digital, but a unique competitive format. Each player will have a 10 cube pool each round, and you'll play until one player loses 10 cubes. Thanks for the 14 months, Time Killer. Welcome back. Yeah, Yellow Jacket's a fine swap in for Wasp, if you don't have it. Okay, so... What direction do I want to go with this? So I could storm the right to kind of create a lockout situation, playing for Zola, or we could just Scorpion Okoye. Scorpion Okoye is probably the slightly more conservative line here. Make their hand worse and make our deck better. Okay, Nakia will make our friends nice and large next turn off of Wong. Let's storm Fist Tower so they can't play into it on the last turn, and then Nakia is going to double pump my Panther, so I think we snap. So Panther is going to go up to 9, and then it'll end up at 36 in the center for us.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, and we Scorpion their Panther, so it's only 12 here. Okay, and there's a Zola. So because I drew Zola, I don't really want to play into this path here. I want to leave it open.
Opponent snapped.
So we're one in 3 to win this. We're 1 in 3 to win this. Well, it's only 1 in 3, right? All right, forgot. I decided not to wait for the 12-hour video to process, so I didn't bother. Uploaded just the Black Panther part from yesterday. Only 1 in 6. Well, if you don't hit the Panther the first time, this fills, then you can't win, right? So we only have 1 in 3 to get there, even if we don't get Shang-Chi'd. Going on, Justice. Good to see old regulars back for some Snap-a-lappin'. Your treat there if it wasn't for content 100% of the time. Alright, we have Nakia for the kitty. Gives us something to do the following turn too, which is nice. Yeah, I think without Zola teed up, I don't do the Wong. I guess I have, with Novaroma, we're pretty lucky to get it though, huh? This also kind of complicates things though. Yeah, I think I Jones here because Daredevil makes Professor X likely, so I think playing to an out of drawing Zola when Professor X could be happening is not a good idea.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Dino's actually better than Panther here, right? I have 6 cards in my hand. This will be 15. And then we can Taskmaster the Dino on the last turn. I'm surprised they thought Shang-Chi was good there. Does Taskmaster copy the Dino power, win left? 15 and 15, right? Good showcase of why Dino's a good secondary in the deck for Taskmaster and Zola when Black Panther doesn't pan out cleanly. Let's get that redundancy. Someone asked, how do you get Miles Morales now that's no longer in the past? You have to wait 4 more weeks. The season pass cards enter the pool 3 card pool for free-to-play players after the pass after theirs ends. So Black Panther, for example, will be free to play available at the end of December. Yes, Nick Fury entered the free to play card pool last night. Hey, thanks to relocate. Good to see you back again. Good morning, good morning. Well, I would love the double Scorpion my opponent chat. I think I want a double Scorpion more than double Okoye. That could go either way though. Double Scorpion seems like it goes extra far on Sinister London. Angela is notably not great into Sinister, because the Sinister copying doesn't count as playing a card. You get to double up Okoye here as well. And both of these locations are kind of nice to get extra cards into here. Oh no, they got one of my super buffed cards.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping, huh? My hand's actually not that good. They had our buff Panther, yeah, maybe. have 2 dinos twice.
All systems go.
Yeah, we're definitely torched here. Hey, Pike, thanks for the brand new prime, appreciate that. How long is each season? Each season is 4 or 5 weeks. What other cards have been in the premium pass? Nick Fury, Wave, Daredevil, Miles Morales, obviously. Thor was the season pass card. Okay, we've got Psylocke into Wong into Nakia, pump up the jam, but she's notably not good into Taskmaster, so we'll see what else we pick up here. Whatever the next card is we draw could also get buffed by Nakia, so Panther? Panther? Panther?
Opponent snapped.
Snapped Karmatage. Yeah, I think I'm into stand on Karmatage. Okay. Ms. Jones. Ms. Jones is about to be Xbox huge in the center here, chat. Yeah, she about to be a large lass. About to be a She-Hulk situation, yep. Okay. So, guess I want to play 2 things out here. Do I want to play for Stark Tower or do I want to play for Murray Isle? I think I want to play for Murray Isle here. Actually, am I supposed to do nothing? Let her trigger 4 times and then just play a Taskmaster? Yeah, that's totally what we're supposed to do. The client's having a hard time here real quick. Hold on. Are you about to have a crash? Is it about to dump? I think it's broken. I believe Miss Jones has broken Marvel Snap. All right, hold on. He was too large, chat. We have snapped. Someone asked, what is my opinion as a resident Magic boomer on the Magic 30 booster packs? I am actually firmly of the opinion that there is literally not a price you could put too high for optional cosmetics. I think if there are suckers, I mean customers willing to pay $250 a booster pack for Magic cosmetics, more power to them. Wizards of the Coast should farm those suckers. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of cats. Oh, and a lot of... Probably beats our 22 over here. I actually don't know if YouTube treats muted content different or not. I think you get 2 more cats here and then we die, right? Close. They probably had Odin Tiger when they snapped Carbitage. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, well, Black Panther works well with the Wakandan embassy. That's just good design. Let's go ahead and play our Scorpion friend here into Wakanda. Do I want to storm something? I kind of want to just, like, go Psylocke into Dino, into Panther, into Moon Girl, pump the Dino on the last turn. That's probably not even better than just Moon Girling Dino, though, right? Yeah, I was going to storm the Hell's Kitchen, I think.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, and now that's Zola. So does Zola make Panthering better than Dinoing? I think so, right? We do lack priority here, which is a little scary. It means that we could get Shang-Chi'd. Otherwise, Zola's gonna send a 24 power kit here and a 24 power kit here. Alright, meow, chip. I don't think we can snap there because of the possibility of Shang-Chi. I also think if they don't have Shang-Chi, a snap probably pushes them out, but pick up a couple of cubes. I would love to Scorpion. Thank you for asking. And then we've got Nakia teed up with, Nakia teed up into the Black Panther here. I think it's better to Nakia than Storm Jones. We'll see, though. And nothing on 3? Kind of feel like I snapped nothing on 3.
Wind, aid my hand.
So I don't have another large threat in sight. I think I play Panther out into Oscorp Tower to hedge drawing Zola next turn. Yeah, they're just not even playing for the flooding, which is good for us. It's like 11 more over here. Shang me, daddy. Maybe I'm supposed to Dino mid to head Shang-Chi. Dino mid would be 16 there, puts us to 31. That can't be right, because I just played 2 things out there, right? And those are plus 10 alone. Yeah, I think we got a Dino right and hope to dodge the blow. Ooh, and they thought I'd play mid. Okay. Wait. Oh, I guess they were assuming they'd win mid and right, huh? But wait, no, that doesn't work at all, right? This is 10. They would have lost to the Panther here? Yeah, they must have miscounted, right? Hey, Omega. Thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that. Oh, they were playing around Zola. Yeah, that's totally what they were doing. Yeah, they leveled themselves playing around Zola. Okay. Is this similar to Hearthstone or very different? It's similar in that it's a game played with cards, but the actual gameplay tends to be very different. My number 1 recommendation, I'm happy to answer like little questions you miss about things in between, but it is free to play and the tutorial is very good. If card games are something you're interested in, I'd highly recommend just like grabbing the game on Android, iOS, or Steam, and then giving it a try. Okay, so we got a Mr. Sinister out of them. It's Beetle, so probably doing something similar to us. I think I'm gonna go ahead and Scorpion, because knowing they have Mr. Sinister in hand, if they don't play that this turn, this makes it worse. Didn't play it out. Well, so how many pool 3 cards you need to make a pool 3 deck it depends, right? So like there's some archetypes, there's like 1 or 2 pool 3 cards. There's some decks that are like, you know, they require 8 pool 3 cards. And sometimes the 3 cards you need are not the 3 ones you open to start.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Thor and Mr. Sinister in the same deck. It's an interesting combination. I think I'm gonna go Wong, Panther, Zola over here on the left now. I'm gonna ask, do I have 6,000 collection levels because I had early access or because I put money into the game? Yes. That's the answer to your question.
Wakanda forever.
All right, 50-50. Hit me, dealer. Lost the flip. Cerebro's a good example of some of the kind of awkward, frustrating parts of the early pull 3 process. So like Cerebro has a few decks that you can build around it with different power levels worth of cards, but you need Mystique with it generally, and you need the cards for whatever X power you want to build. Fortunately, Panther is the rightmost card in our hand, so Nakia on 3 won't be able to tag it. You drop, please. That's a heck of a 2-drop, too. Actually perfect, so now I get to go Psylocke into Wong, into Nakia on these two. Our deck has 3 4-drops that we all love casting ahead of curve, so Psylocke's pretty unique and powerful in what she does here. Yeah, I think we're supposed to snap before our stuff starts happening here. We have a pretty good setup. Even if we draw nothing but rocks from here, I think the cards in my hand can win the game, most likely. Well, and we drew another not rock. Running hot today, chat. So Nakia will buff the 2 leftmost cards in our hand twice, thanks to Wong. So Panther will get up to 8 here. Can't really count on drawing Arnim Zola. I think this is probably going to be a Jessica Jones into the Wong path on 5. And then Black Panther somewhere else for 16 stats in the last turn. Then, if this is going to be my last one here, I should play the Rock out as well, so it gets the Stark Tower bonus, right? So Jones will trigger twice off of Wong. She's going to be adding 16 here as well.
Systems go.
Okay, so I'm down 6 in the middle. I'm down 8 on the right. They have priority, so I don't need to worry about Shang-Chi. 16 enough to win here. I guess if they Heimdall here, let's assume they have like one of their better cards. They Heimdall here. This slides here and goes to 8. This slides over, and that's plus 12 middle, so I'd lose there with Panther. So I think I'm supposed to Panther here and hope that they can't put 9 into play. They'd have actually lost if they went Chavez, right? Yeah, I agree. Oh, the username scrolled past already. I agree that it would be nice if we could get more info on collector tokens, God of War. I think a lot of their release players are hitting pool 3 and starting to feel that rind that pool 3 starts to have when you're in the early pool 3. There's been a lot of comments about it. And knowing that there's some card agency coming would do a lot for a lot of people, I think. King Cow, thanks for checking out the Every Plate promo. Appreciate that. Enjoy your sub gift. And Snaynab Official, thanks for the brand new Prime. Good morning, good morning. Relatively solid curve here. We get to go Scorpion into Storm, into Moon Girl, into Dino. I'm gonna storm this off because we're not likely to be able to win it. Well then. Well, Moon Girl left here then. We have a hard hand size limit of 7 in this game. I think I Dino mid here to try and lock them out of being able to win this, he says, before Iron Man comes down. They Professor X? That's bold. Okay, friend. I can't snap them, unfortunately, but we do win the game. Maybe they limp. Spectrum here. Well, Spectrum would mean... Oh, I guess we lose the Spectrum right, huh? Nah, it's just a coin flip for Spectrum. Yeah, Spectrum lets them win mid by 2. So if they Spectrum in the Dark Dimension, we do lose. Which again, is the power level of the opponent's deck playing Spectrum and Destroyer. Definitely the best version of Destroyer. Oh! The Spectrum was cheaper because of Titan. So they lost the flip, but they had an Ant-Man to tie break the Dark Dimension. Rip. Rabbit the 13th, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. I mean, their deck's the best by a lot, shit. Like I said, I think something in there. Professor X probably needs less power, and Destroyer probably needs less power. Bring that deck a little bit more in line with what's fair and reasonable. Miles Morales is not pool 3 until the end of the Wakanda Pass. Nick Fury is now pool 3. Have any plans to make a paper version of this game? No. You currently cannot get Miles at the moment. If you didn't buy the pass, he's just in the ether for 4 weeks. Hey, I just synced the Discord, so feel free to link on up. Our deck's pretty okay at playing into the Nexus, honestly. Just like Nokia Moon Girl Dino. Okay, well, no longer Moon Girling the Nexus, it would seem. We'll get a second Jones and a second Dino, and we'll get to put 2 15-power Dinos into the Nexus. We'll see if they have an Iron Man to fit over there. I'll definitely go over the top of us, but not a lot we can do there. Cosmo stops on reveal abilities. They curve Iron Man into Destroyer here. We are just torched. Taskmaster copies the set power of Dino when it comes into play. Yeah, the plan here is double Dino into Nexus. It's gonna come down to, do they have Iron Man or not, or have they disconnected potentially? Looks like the timer's running all the way down here. Wait, what? There's no way that's a winning play, right? No, just, yeah, okay. I guess maybe they just had nothing else. Yeah, okay, they're just retreating, got it. No, I don't think that was a bot. I think they just bust out ahead any plays, right? Like sometimes you don't have your Iron Man. Actually, they had Carnage in their deck too. There's a chance they weren't playing the Iron Man ongoing version. There's a lot of people that play a bad Carnage like Bucky, like with actual Destroy cards in the Destroyer deck. You know, how it probably was intended to be played, but it's much worse than the... Bots do not emote currently, no. I want to play for Mojo World. I'm going to play Scorpion into Hala here. Stones. I think I'm gonna Dino right, and then Taskmaster the Dino mid, and like Moon Girl on the last turn here. Hey, what's going on, Hexaplegic Squid? Thanks for the 28 months. Welcome back. Did you really like Lizard or Mojo and Destroyer? I think I prefer Lizard, but it's close. Puts a 16 power Kit Kat into play in a couple places. Also beats a leader, which is nice. Don't worry, Super Freak. Most of us use fast upgrades at one point. Leader is my kink, chat. It's my favorite.
Victory.
After collection level 500, I don't get a new card, just collector's caches? Correct. The caches have a chance at giving you a card. Arnim Zola letting you juke leader is probably one of the best things about this. Alright, let's try to get one or two more good games in with this build, then we'll try something else. It is confirmed that we'll be getting a pull 4 and pull 5. You in pull 3 when you unlock your last pull 2 card or your first pull 3. Don't worry about it. Just unlock cards and have fun. Don't worry about the strict definition. Psylocke mid here. Get to tee up one of our 4-drops next turn. Not quite sure which 4-drop we want yet. Like Moon Girl and Wong want particular cards to tee up. Well, I was going to say I would like to Jessica Jones. I don't really have any of the specific cards I'm looking for, but Icebox and other plans to say about that. Let's storm the machine world here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Vulture, amusingly enough, actually makes our flooding worse because it means they're playing a movement deck. So we'll Wong into the Icebox, hoping to spike Panther next turn, which we're 1 in 5 to do. If we hit the Panther, we can go Panther into Zola. If we miss on the Panther, this might just be like a Jessica Jones right for 12 stats, and then like Dino mid for stats.
Oh, snap.
Let's snap them before we see we're only playing Jessica Jones here. I'll take some collection build arounds today with the asterisk that I'm not going to start them for like probably 2 hours or so because I want to play with Panther next for a little bit. Consider this the toll for the ferryman as I journey up the ladder. Thanks for your instructional videos. Go vote. Thanks for the anonymous tip, whoever that was. Their draw is pretty mediocre so far, so trying to get slightly more points out of them here makes sense. Heimdall would give them 8, 11, 22 in the middle. Well, I guess Heimdall would be in the middle too, right? I think we gotta leave, unfortunately. Just into Heimdall.
Escape.
I think White Queen's a fine card. Electra mostly just gets outclassed by Killmonger, unfortunately. Mr. Photon, thanks for the 44 months. Welcome back. Just tee up the Wong, right? Armor. Alright, Arbor Beads. The Destroyer deck, most likely. As I say, I don't want to Wong there because I can't Arnim, and I would like to Wong Karmitage anyways. One Snap-a-Lap. Mr. Panther, draw off the deck. Well, as sad as it is, I think I'm just a Koye Karmitage here. Geo was not the droid I was hoping to draw. It's double dinosaur left.
Wind, aid my hand.
Storm in your Jubilee deck definitely seems like a choice you could make. Could lose left here. We're only going to be 15-9, and they have some large lands.
Wakanda forever.
Hey, thanks, Mask. I got it. Yeah, I'll probably... I think I want to play one more... I think I want to play one other Black Panther idea I have after this, and then we'll get to some build arounds. I think one of the most amusing things to me when conservatives who get upset with the things that I point out that are correct about their political leaders, they always insult my appearance, like I'm supposed to care that I don't have a lot of hair up here. They always go for the hair, chat. It must be like those dudes that have like the really big pickup trucks that are insecure, right? Like they're worried about themselves losing their hair someday. It's always kind of an insight into like the, you know, the shallow, petty things that they really care about, right? Yeah, it's like why does it matter? Not things I am not concerned about for 100. Hey, Swirl Man, thanks for the private, appreciate it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, so I don't think I can fight over this with Jones because Misty Knight implies Patriot. I think we lose this regardless. Wait, excuse me? All right, that was a legal play. Our opponent made a legal play. So that's why crossbows isn't more popular. It's just really restrictive on how you can place it. And generally speaking, like Jessica Jones tends to be more stats. So give me 24 minus 8. We'll have 16 here. So we'll be up by 13. That's probably enough to win, he said optimistically. Definitely. The person I just banned from my chat did what I like to refer to as both sidesisms. And I like to prefix what I'm about to say with, I don't agree with everything that the Democrats do, and I don't agree with everything that Joe Biden has done or lack of done. But you know what Joe Biden's not doing? He's not trying to deny women bodily autonomy. He's not telling people that our elections are rigged and that our democracy and that our elections don't work and are insecure. He's not denying people the right to, he's not talking about denying people the right to marry who they love. So like, yeah, the Democrats got a lot of fucking problems, shit. No reasonable person is gonna tell you otherwise. But like, let's not, for like even a split fucking second, pretend that these things are comparable. Just like they're not even remotely the same. It's like what's the old drill tweet? There's no difference between good things and bad things. None at all. None at all. Thanks for the tier 1, Crestfallen. All right, I kind of like my hand, and we have Storm to make sure Adelan doesn't get rid of it, so that's nice. Okoye is looking a little green to me. We'll drop her into the Gamma Lab here. So we get to Storm. Taskmaster's a fine one. Running good on the discard. So we get to Storm this one. Oh, that's actually perfect, right? This is our full curve now. So we get to Storm Adelan into Jones, into Panther right, into Zola the Panther across for 16 powers. Thanks for the Prime Bad Feet and Mr. Magic Man. Appreciate the support.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped, really? That's fine.
Assemble.
We have priority here. We have priority here, so I guess it depends. Someone tried to predict that Arnim Zola earlier and lost? I guess we're also only going to 28 here, right? 28's probably enough to win this though, right? I guess they're +3. So to beat 28, they need to put a 4-power thing here. To Zola or not to Zola, chat? Oh, I could Zola the Hulk. Yeah, that's actually way better, right? That even beats a Shang-Chi here, unless they pair something big with it. Yeah, that's the line. Zola the Hulk to secure the right. It's 10 out of 10 the line. Yeah, because I think there's a chance we lose if we put 16 mid. Yeah, sick read. Good call.
Victory.
Thanks for the 45 months, Sweet McGee. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And that's a good example of like, you know, we pivot. We needed to pull off of the this is my mindset where we always Zola the cat, right? And like parse the board. Because like Zola the cat is the easy autopilot thing to do there, but it definitely wasn't the line. Oh, that's true. But they could have easily put like a 4 or 5 power thing mid and something on the right to beat 1 power, right? Oh, did I miss one, BZ? Oh, I did miss one. Good catch, BZ. Worth spending gold on variants of the store instead of mission or fresh value. It depends on what you mean by worth and value. So if you value fancy things, variants are fun. But no, variants do not help your account progress meaningfully. Nuldrick, thanks for the 5 months. All right, so we drew 2 extra cards with Olympia, which actually makes Okoye a touch worse, but we also just like don't have anything else to do on 2 here because despite drawing extra cards, we also missed drawing Psylocke and Scorpion, so I guess we'll play her out. Yeah, I expected open chat to be worse today. Fascists get a little touchy when you point out who they are. It'll be okay. It's what the mods have trained for. And honestly, chat, honey pottying out the people that get upset by the things we're saying today makes the community better in the long run. Actually, just like the worst Nakia known to man. Just like, it did nothing, effectively. Alright, this is Wong, Panther, Zola mid, right? God bless Gabex. Thanks for the biddies, Beetle. I think we're done, chat. I think we're done. Alright. I think I have enough to do a highlight with this.
Escape.
This deck is not good into the Strider deck. It seems alright into other things. Alright, I have one other idea for Panther. So, a lot of the Panther decks we've tried so far have been, they've been like all in on the Panther trying to enable it, right? And I don't think that's a necessity. So I think there's a real chance that we could just play like Panther Zola at our top end and just like play a disruptive deck around it, right? It's probably fine. How long am I going to stream for today? Probably 3 or 4 hours. I think is my plan. I'm not gonna do 14 again today. Someone asked earlier how long my wife and I have been married for. Almost 10 years. Would like to see that number. So today we're gonna stick to just 8 or 9 hours of work. All right. So what else do you want? I think Storm and Jones are still good here, but I don't think I'm gonna play like I don't think this list wants to play like the Nakia, like the Nakia Okoye and stuff. I think is like not great. We don't want to do it. Yeah, Nightcrawler could be okay with Storm. I am planning to do God of War Ragnarok probably later this year or early next year. Not right on release. They didn't change how matchmaking works. The people that told you if you sit in pool 2, you won't get pool 3 opponents lied to you because they didn't understand what they were doing. They didn't understand what they were talking about. Your collection level is just one of many things that determine what your opponents are on the ladder. I honestly don't know that I need another like thing to combo with Zola patches. Like if I want another thing to combo with Zola, what if I just like play another good card? I don't think we need, like, it's not that hard to make sure I have one path with Zola, right? I think it's like the TLDR. And then I gotta decide, like, how do I want to fill in my twos and threes? You gonna play Rescue with Zola? Is that good? Rescue is bad with Storm. Rescue is bad with Storm. I don't really want to play Wong or anything else. I haven't played a paper card game outside of casually with my kids in a long time. Gamora for Zola. We could just be a Daredevil deck. Daredevil's okay. as a 2-drop. This could also be the domino deck, and we could just play a bunch of 3s and 4s. It's been a while since we played domino. I do enjoy her. Do I want to go domino, or do we want to be like Angela Daredevil? Is like the TLDR. It's not a Sarah deck yet. I want to play Panther Zola at the top end of like an interactive deck. So I don't think Spider-Man works well with Storm, and I think I want to be on the Storm package with Panther Zola. All right, I'm gonna fill some cards in so we can play some games, because I hate sitting here in the deck editor for too long. I do just want the destroy package. Do I want to just do this? You know, I don't hate this. You have a lot of disruption. That's sure. That's just more like stats. Maybe it's not a mid-range deck. Oh yeah, Mysterio's bad with Zola. That's a good shout. I do love Enchantress. There is a question of, do I need Enchantress if I have these big statted Dorkos, though? She is nice against Wong. Maybe Angela's not good. I don't really play out in Angela's path that often. I think Cosmo and my Jessica Jones, Black Panther, Gamora, Zola deck is not good. Yeah, let's start Widow. Everybody's suggesting other 5 and 6 drops. I'm kind of at like my limit on 5 and 6 drops here. And you're right, the 5 and 6 drops you're suggesting might be better than the ones that we're playing, but I want to play some games to find that out. The other ones you're suggesting, like Sarah and Dr. Doom and stuff, those are all good cards that are fine top ends in a more disruptive deck like this, but I want to try the new cards and see if they're good. Maybe they're bad. Listen, Chad, one of the things you need to understand if you're going to play card games and you're going to brew decks in card games, most of the decks you are going to build in card games are going to fucking suck. They're going to be terrible. For every good deck that someone happens upon, there's like dozens of others left on the cutting room floor that just like don't make it out of production, right? All right, let's see if this hits the character limit. I think we're good. Matchmaking. The people who told you collection level is the only thing that mattered in matchmaking lied to you. It's one of many factors. If you are climbing, you'll hit strong opponents. All right, Scorpion here in the middle, so we get that wonderful trigger. Armor. Juggernaut mid. I'm kind of surprised they didn't Electro Danger Room to try and lose it. We snap them when we're about to get rid of their armor, right? We'll try and set up Panther into Zola left to win here and here. All right, that's all she wrote. Professor X is a busted card.
Escaped.
When you start hitting pull 3 opponents doesn't really have to do with your collection level so much as it has to do with your current rank and your internal MMR, your matchmaking rating. If you are actually climbing the ladder, it's going to start giving you opponents who are challenging. The TLDR. Well, that snaps sinister in here, actually. Like, Widow followed by Green Goblin on London is just, like, actually absurd. Is this a bot? They just didn't play the Widow's Bite. So it's either a bot or they think they can win. Maybe they think they can win with their cards in hand, actually. That could be the case. They just think they're going to be able to win without They do have Sentinel. I think we just chill, right? We let Jessica pop off for 4. And then we'll Gamora left on the last turn. Wait, Sean, is this you? That's not you. That's not your username, right? What's going on, D9? D9 is a bot confirmed. Yeah, I don't know. This is one of those ones that's like, it's tough to know if it's a bot, I think. Because I think there could be merit to, like, they have Sentinels and stuff in their hand that they just, with Sinister London, they didn't want to play out the Widow's Bites because they're just so tight on board space, right? Jug could be better here. Oh, yeah, we did have priority going into this turn, didn't we? Yeah, I think you're right that Juggernaut would have been better. That's a good shout. There are plenty of actual humans that have single first names as their usernames, chat. There are a lot of people that sign up to make usernames like that. There are also bots. There are also plenty of bots that, there are plenty of bots that have non-first names as their usernames. We tried to play the Pool 2 Panther deck a little bit this morning, and it didn't feel great. I feel like you need like a Zola or a Wong probably to really make him work. Poor Kit Kat. Well, they're playing Sandman? What are you doing over there, Mr. Montana?
Wind, aid my hand.
It's like Gamora into Zola game here. Yeah, it could be Electro things. They haven't done anything on 3 either, though, right? Peace, bud. Alright, well, I was about to say we're gonna get Helen, but that is decidedly no longer the case. Oh, they could be Agatha. Yeah, that's true. Confirmed human, but also confirmed bot. Oh, this actually loses me the game, right? This is only 9 middle. LOL. Wait a minute. We did the dance. We did the Zola dance. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Where it stops, nobody knows. I would like to get off of Mr. Zola's wild ride, please. Please stop. I would like to get off of Mr. Zola's wild ride. I mean, eventually it hits the leader and then the boards get filled, right? So if this hits a Zola on the left... No, I needed it not to hit the leader, chat. I needed it not... Wait, okay, wait. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Okay, I think we win. Wait, no, there's still a Zola going in the middle. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did we lose? I can't tell if we've lost yet. Oh, no. Please stop. Please stop. Did we win? I think we won. I would like to get off of Mr. Zola's wild ride, please. This was a coolly and calmly calculated victory. Cool and calculated. Karmatage existing as one of the locations was definitely extra funny in there. Entropy Mood, thanks to the brand new Prime. It's worth noting that you can't intentionally set up something to happen like that, right? It only happened because we played Zola and they played leader. That's a fun one. Okay, so they're a destroy deck, so I probably don't want to green goblin them. I think I'm scorpioning them. I want a green goblin at some point, but not here, not yet. Do I think Miss Jones is enough to win here? Probably not. I think I'm gonna Miss Jones in the middle, and then we'll Gamora left next turn. To play for this. It's her +5 if they play here, and if they don't play her here, she's a 7, and we draw 2 cards. It's still a solid W for us. Okay, and they played their demon out, so our Killmonger is now live. It's Mr. Panther. What do we think of Killmonger, Green Goblin, Black Widow? And we punt the right? You want a Zola mid? Yeah, I guess Zola mid's kind of gas. Well, it depends on if I want to play for the right side, right? I don't know that I want to play for the right side. I think I probably want to save the Killmonger as a surprise for the end, right? Next turn I can Killmonger and Black Panther. Let's do this. So the problem with going Panther into Zola here is that I want to be able to Killmonger to kill this demon before the game ends, is the thing. I think we just do this. And then we're winning left, and then we're going +8 here. They're going down 6 here. They could be +5 here, though. We don't know where the shell game is. This gives us an okay spot. Alright, so we're good? I think we're good. Yeah, I think we need to put Panther mid because they have Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel plus the Mysterio here means that I want to stack extra power here in the center. I just get Scorpion out ASAP, right? This is the leader player that we played against. I think we Black Widow them because they showed us they had Elektra. So if they had Elektra this turn, Black Widow is just like completely crippling. Gamora is obviously excellent into the Avengers compound. I'm gonna Enchantress here, just for the sake of putting stats out, I think. Sandman actually just doesn't matter, right? Because we're gonna Gamora into the Avengers compound, and then we're gonna Zola the Gamora. I think Gamora is better than Panther here. Discuss. Well, so Panther would be 16 eventually, but Gamora actually gets up to 17 if they play here, right? So like we Gamora, she goes to 12 when they play here. And then we this, and she could be 17, and if she's not 17, it doesn't matter that she's 12 because they didn't play there, right? Yeah, they're leaving. I probably should have snapped the Black Widow turn, honestly. Killmonger looking hungry for some raptors here. We get Daredevil into the raptor path here because we can clean these out later if we need more space. Is Sinister London beneficial to me? I think it is, right? So I'm gonna storm Murder Worlds, they don't get a freebie on this. I think with storming Murder Worlds, they don't get a freebie, and then this being a little bit beneficial for us, we snap here. The flooded zone doesn't really matter with Sinister London being in play.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm actually gonna Jessica Jones the flooding here. We'll chill on the Killmonger for now, because we know they have a demon that they probably want to play out, and it'll be able to copy. So this might be a turn 6 Killmonger game, honestly. I'm expecting a Killmonger of their own this turn. We unfortunately don't have priority here. We'll see what they play out. Where they play, thanks to Mr. Daredevil here. Green Goblin is a nice follow-up with our Killmonger on the last turn. If they Killmonger this turn, we Green Goblin. No, I don't think so. I think I want to play my 5 this turn. I think I want to 5 into double 3 next turn. Okay, so we have priority here, actually. I guess that's bad for us, huh? Their demons get to live. Because they have a demon, so they're gonna get 2 demons that get to live now. I'll stay for 2 cubes. There's a chance we lose this. No, they're backing out, huh? Did they not have, they must not have had a Killmonger of their own, huh? To crack their own Nova. I think cracking their Nova is fine here. Isn't Zola a free win? Not necessarily, right? So, let's say I play Zola here, and Zola puts Gamora here and here. Let's say they Killmonger here, and then like Demon plus like a Maximus, or Demon plus a big thing, right? All their cards cost 2 less. Like, the amount of permutations my opponent could have here is really large. They can't, oh, they're flooded here. Yeah, that's true. Is Arnim Zola just a W? Yeah, it probably is then. I guess they could go Killmonger plus one other. Yeah, the flooded might have cut them out of it then. Yeah, I don't know. I think Chad's right that the Zola with the Gamora was deterministic though, because in my head I was accounting to be able to play mid, but you're right, they were flooded out. That's fine. They left, but that's a good call out. I was trying to account for them. I was trying to account for them Killmongering, clearing the ones, and then copying 2 big things off of Sinister, but they couldn't actually do that because of the flooded. Arnim is a very unique effect in this deck. What this deck is looking to do is not possible without him. Hey, what's going on, K9 MG? Very different from Mythgard. Honestly, this game doesn't have a lot of direct parallels to other card games. Some people have said it has some similarities to Gwent, but I'm not familiar with that one, so I can't draw that comparison myself. You're one of the old regulars here, though. To give you a glowing recommendation, I think Marvel Snap is the best new card game that's come out in the last decade or more. It's very, very good. Storm the Invisible Woman path seems snappable here. Typically, the Invisible Woman decks are looking to hide 3 key cards under here over the turns, and Storm will lock them out of doing that. Honestly, my #1 recommendation for learning Marvel Snap is just install it and check out the tutorial. The tutorial is very, very good. And then to add insult to injury, I get to Enchantress's Invisible Woman and flip this up early on them. She wipes out their ongoing effect here. I mean, I'm not someone that has claimed a bunch of different card games have been the best in a long time. So maybe other people make claims like that quite frequently. I personally do not. All right, Mr. Zola, copy me a kitty. That was a great draw. They did pass. We could get infinite here. All right, I'm gonna leave and not get infinite. Someone said you were really big on Runeterra. You can go back and scrape every piece of Runeterra content I ever made, and you will never find me claiming it was the best card game made in a very long time. You'll find lots of things where I talk about individual things that I liked about it, but you'll also find me plenty of examples of me being very critical about a number of the things that it did that I didn't care for, and talking about lots of reasons why Runeterra ultimately wasn't successful as a card game, why it failed to gain a lot of traction despite having incredible production value. A big part of Runeterra's problem. This game is a mobile card game first. The PC version is early access only. It runs great on mobile. There's one of the easiest ways to explain why Runeterra came up a little bit short is when you ask people to talk about the good things about Runeterra, people tell you the economy is good, and they tell you it's like visually appealing and the audio design is good, and none of the best things about Runeterra describe the actual gameplay. And like, all of those things are great, and they add to the core element of the game. Like they are good in addition to good gameplay, but there is a problem when none of the things that like people praise about your game are the actual gameplay itself, right? Like there's a lot of good things there, but if you ask me to list all the things that are great about it, none of them are really core gameplay mechanics. They're just like the extras around it. All right, let's Scorpion here in the miniaturized lab. Okay, so because Wakanda just flipped up on Sunspot here, I'm gonna storm Wakanda so we can Killmonger that little bugger. And honestly, I think we snapped the being able to Killmonger Sunspot. Being able to take this card off the board is usually a ton of value.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think Jones plus Killmonger is probably enough to win the flooding. Let's go here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, so I'm locked out of the middle, and that they're snapping because I'm locked out of the middle. I can't play here this turn. They can't play here this turn. Is this enough to win here? Might not be. The Destroyer is the best deck by a lot. There are some comments in here I wanted to comment on while we were in the game. Runeterra, the game itself was fine. It's better than Magic. Yeah, but better than Magic's not a passable bar anymore, right? Like, Magic's a game from 30 years ago. Like, having a better core game design than Magic the Gathering is like the bar to get in the door. It's not something that you get excited about. Like, Magic's fine for a 30-year-old card game. It's just like, you know, we've learned a lot. And honestly, again, that's one of the reasons why I think Snap is so well done, is it's very clearly an application of lessons learned, not only from 20 and 30 years ago, from the last decade too. It's very clear that the team that came from this worked on a game like Hearthstone, and they applied a lot of lessons and took things away from that to improve on the card game experience. Someone told me they think Artifact was one of the best card games to come out in a long time before Snap. Listen, you're entitled to your opinions, but oof, that's That's a take. Strong disagree. In fact, if you ask me to pick out the worst actual gameplay of any digital card game I've played in the last decade, Artifact might be the pick. It's real bad, in my opinion. All right. Well, they got denied one draw this turn from the Triskelion like we did, and then Black Widow is lining up to deny them another here. So they have a Koi 8, but they get nothing. I don't think I can win Asgard, so I think I'm gonna storm it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Am I playing Warpath this game? I wonder if I'm playing Warpath this game. I might be, chat. This might be Warpath gamers here from our Triskelion. Everybody playing their white bordered cards. Gotta love it. When I talk about a game like Snap being great, I am explicitly not talking about it being popular. I am talking about the fundamental core game designs that go into a game like Snap and how they serve to mitigate problems that other things in the genre have. For example, the Snap mechanic, core to the game, allows you to mitigate a lot of the feel bads that card game variants has by letting you mitigate that variance simply by pressing the retreat button. Is a positive experience. Oh yeah, maybe I could play for, maybe I'm supposed to play for the Namer path because of the Green Goblin. Yeah, that's probably what we're supposed to do. Yeah, I messed this one up because we're talking in chat. Shorter matches help mitigate feel bads as well. Another thing, and this is again core to Snap's design. Most people that play card games because they enjoy the experience of deck building. Marvel Snap has a more satisfying deck building process than any other card game I've ever played because you get to see 75% of your deck every game. The deck building in Snap feels satisfying because when I make a change, I get almost instantaneous feedback on that change. And the real innovation there is because Snap loads the variance into the locations, right? Because variance is key to card games in order to have variety in your gameplay. So by removing a significant elements of variance from the order you draw the cards and which cards you see each game and putting them into a third-party system that's not affected by either player's deck is really innovative and interesting. And then from a design perspective, the locations aren't also an uncontrolled variable, right? If you want to interact with locations, you have lots of options to do that. You have Storm, you have Scarlet Witch, you have Juggernaut, or you have Rhino, you have Magic. All right, are we Scorpioning or are we Black Widowing? I think we're supposed to Scorpion first because this hits more cards the earlier we play it typically, whereas Black Widow always stops them from drawing one. They have Forged. What a Green Goblin Wakanda. He's nice and safe over here. Doesn't risk getting blown up. I think too many location-changing cards would only be bad if those cards also win the game on their own. But things like Storm and Magic and Rhino and Scarlet Witch, none of those cards are like individually busted and win the game on their own. Well, we don't have a new Wakanda location confirmed yet. Datamine says Shuri's lab is supposed to be happening tonight, but we'll wait and see if that releases with the same thing the Datamine saw. Brimstone, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I never played Duelist, no. I don't always make it to try all the positional-based games. NRG not really doing much for us this turn. I don't really want to Juggernaut randomly. I'm much rather get my Scorpion down. TVA. Okay, and we have priority here, which means I get to Juggernaut their Angela pass. I think I'm gonna snap them here. TVA is okay for us.
Time's up.
Kia's a little scary. I mean, I get to just spread out to all three lanes here, though, right? So, like, they need to play to a couple of these now. Depending on what they hit. If they hit some cheap things with the Kia, we can be in trouble. Alright, they won the middle by a lot. But we won left and right. God bless. There's a snap doing this game. It doubles the stakes. Not all your ladder matches are the same. In favor of them adding tribes? I feel like the problem with tribal stuff is you kind of get into the problem that Runeterra has a little bit, where you kind of get into the problem that Runeterra has a little bit, where the decks like auto build themselves. It's like very clear that like these are the cards that go together. I think synergy, to give you an example of what I like how Thor with his Mjolnir, let me change scenes here. I like how Thor with Mjolnir works with Jane Foster implicitly as opposed to explicitly, right? So like, it's not, the game's not telling you you have to play these cards together, but they work well together, but they also work well with other things, right? They don't always go here. And I think, and this is, I actually have a video, I'm half done talking about deck building theory in this game, but one of the things I like about Marvel Snap as a game is I think about Marvel Snap decks as packages of cards. And honestly, to give you a thought, even this deck that we're playing right now, right? Like, Black Panther has introduced a new package to Marvel Snap deck building. So Black Panther plus Arnim Zola is something you can slot into almost any Marvel Snap deck so long as your deck's not filling every single lane up. So long as you can consistently have empty lane on 5 to go Panther into Zola on 6, you can slot these into anything. And to give you another example, Storm plus Jessica Jones or Storm plus Juggernaut, these are 2 cards that work really well together, but they're also generically kind of okay, but I typically put them into decks together. Stuff like that, little packages of cards. And then not all of Marvel Snap is those packages though explicitly though, right? There's also a number of singleton tech cards, Shang-Chi's, Enchantress, Cosmo, etc., that are interactive bits that you can slot into any deck to give you outcomes that you're looking for. All right, well, Iceman has made the do we play Widow or Scorpion on 2 easier. Well, that's fun. Widow's Bite is good into their deck with these locations here too. And then London's gonna let us pippity pop here a little bit. Sounds great. Green Goblin into Sinister London is great. So we're done here. What a board. Yep. The location variance, it's just so good, chat. And honestly, to just like come full circle on what we were talking about earlier in terms of when I call Marvel Snap innovative and the best card game I've played in a long time, again, I'm not talking about the popular. The numbers are nice. The game's been popular so far. They've done a good marketing push. Honestly, chat, you want to talk about other things Marvel Snap has done well? I think if you were writing a class on how to market a new video game in 2022, Marvel Snap is fucking textbook how a video game should be marketed in 2022 when it comes out. The advertising push for this game was absurd. Is absurd still ongoing? But like their marketing blitz is just like what everything that you need to do right, they've done. They've hit it on every facet. Reddit sent you. Uh-oh. Why is Reddit sending people here? Reddit and I have a kind of strained relationship, chat. And by that I mean I deleted my Reddit account a few months back because, like most social media, that site causes anxiety and frustration. Use our hand. Are we? We might be storming that. We're definitely widowing here. Am I happy with my hand? I think I'm happy with my hand. I'm gonna storm Adeline here. Ooh, Cerebro. Okay, so our best draw next turn is Enchantress, obviously.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do So Cerebro, powerful build-around card. All their highest power cards get +2, so we'll be playing a bunch of 3-power things. Do I need to jug mid? Yeah, probably. I think they play mid and we kick them out. Oh, no! Oh, no. I think this is... I think we just Panther... We just Panther into Cosmos, right? Or into Zola? Wow, punished. Punished for not playing Gamora, chat. Gamora would've won. Rip. Ah, Professor X. I mean, that snap's mostly whatever. I'm leaving. We're deterministically locked out. Come on, Marvel Snap. 23 more boosties so I can split Miss Jones. I need an infinite split on her, chat. I need it. I need it. Get those boosters by next week's for sure. I do agree the red border looks better on some cards, but I just want all my cards to be uniform. I want every card that I play with to be either the light blue border or the infinity border, because they look relatively close to each other. I'm all about the consistency, chat. Oh, I didn't notice Karmatage flipped up. They snapped me? Excuse me? Yeah, I'm in. I'm down to clown. Have some bites. All right, well, we're storming the crap out of Mindscape because I've had enough of its crap. We don't have our Killmonger lined up yet. Oh, they snapped because they're double electroing. Okay, I would like to draw a Killmonger here, please.
Wind, aid my hand.
If they play here, we can still lose without drawing Killmonger. I think I'm gonna Daredevil Scorpion. Kitty's got claws, shit. Kitty's got claws. Oh, I should have Scorpion Karmatage. All right, they have priority here. We drew the Killmonger for the Sunspot, but this could be a Zola deck. Yeah, the problem is we can't beat the 32 power cat, right? So we're dead. Yeah, if we had priority there, we could have juggernauted them.
Escaped.
Someone in chat asked if you should be hoarding your credits to wait on your upgrading your levels. I'm gonna publish this video a little bit early. If everybody hanging out, if you want to do me a flavor, even if you just like mute the tab and the other thing, open that YouTube video and like it and let it play through. This is my rant on this. I've been like going back and forth on if I wanted to post that, but it's just come up so much. It's come up so much. I'm gonna make it. I don't know how that video is gonna do. We'll see. I think I've got a good title for it, but it's yeah. The thumbnail's all right. Inky Scorpion mid. Psylocking into a 4-drop. What are the odds they fill Monstrile this turn low? I'm gonna play Green Goblin mid and snap them. Oh, did I record that without my glasses? You're right, I might have. Don't get clickbaited into ruining your Marvel Snap experience. Maybe that's better. I don't know. I wanted my title to still be descriptive. I hate the whole YouTube system of what their algorithm rewards. The title about clickbaiting nonsense itself isn't clickbait nonsense, which will hurt its reach. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Alright, really no difference where we play 2 here. Our deck's not moving things around. Nothing to do on 3's a little sad. We lost our Killmonger was our discarded card, right? It's always sad to see against Ant-Man. Okay, our Jessica Jones flip first there, so she got her effect. They're playing Claw in the middle. That's fine. I think we're gonna go Cat to the right, and then we'll go Zola the Cat. Oh, I guess this only gives me an 8-power cat here, but that's probably fine, right? Weird. Their draw is really bad. What is your opinion on Elektra? I think Elektra mostly just gets outclassed by Killmonger, unfortunately. Like, yeah, basically that. I think, like, there could be, in the right metagame, you want to Elektra in your 1-drop deck instead of playing Killmonger, but I think there's just, like, other 1-drop decks just aren't popular enough to warrant playing Elektra. And a lot of the decks that play Killmonger, and obviously this deck I'm playing isn't one of them, but a lot of the decks that play Killmonger are also playing it for the purpose of, like, killing their own Nova and stuff, so it's not just a hate card, it's an enabler for them. Someone asked, what am I supposed to do if I'm missing cards from your pool 2 decks? You should play my pool 1 decks and upgrade them, as opposed to looking at my pool 2 decks and downgrading them. The pool 2 decks that I post are intended for people who are through pool 2 playing in pool 3. So if you're missing cards from them, you are not the target audience of those deck lists. If your collection level is under 474, you should be looking at my starter list targeted at people that are playing in pool 1, not the pool 2 deck list targeted at people playing in pool 3. an upgrade will look like. Have fun, experiment, practice deck building. Marvel Snap rewards deck building more than any other card game. Mix and match stuff. yeah, I deserve that. Have your Space Throne Cube.
Escaped.
You'll start facing pull 3 players when you climb up higher on the ladder, chat. That's part of what that rambling video is about. It's about all these people that were holding their collection level down, even though they're gonna queue up into higher ranked people anyways. Yeah, thanks, Fetch. And that was the goal, right? Like having a few minutes to ramble about it breaks it down more cleanly than I can here. Well, I have Killmonger into their Sunspot. Remember I'm supposed to contest the raft here. Feels kind of contestable with Wolverine and Hood here. Probably not, though. Yeah, I think I'm not going to play for the raft. Head start on us. Ooh, punish for not playing for the raft. People at the same collection level as you is one of 4 or more things that factor into your matchmaking experience. It's not the only thing or the most important thing necessarily, but it's one of the contributing factors. Gamma Jen, thank you for the tier 2. Thanks for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. All right, hopefully killing the Sunspot, yeah, means we turned off Adam Warlock. Honestly, I might crossbones here. Just make sure that Adam Warlock stays off. Yeah, they're filling the raft. Did they also get a Hood from the raft? The odds on that are incredible. You ever seen Adam in your life? Yeah, it's because he's not very good. Can I win middle here? I might be able to win middle here. What if we Green Goblin here, and then Hood here, and then next turn I get to go Demon-Panther for plus 14 here, and they only have 1 card slot, right? And I'm up by a bit over here too still. This also cuts them off of a space to be able to make their bishop bigger. Hey, thanks for supporting the snap stuff, Kamajen. It's great to have people excited about the future, what I'm doing. I think this is good for us, right? Is that adding 14 here is pretty good. Oh man, rip. Rip. So, if they hadn't had Odin, they'd be -3, we'd be +3, so they'd be 21 to our 16. But we have full tide. I think we would have full tide, right? I guess they could have had something else that's bigger. There's no way to know that they're an Odin deck, right? Most of the cards they played were Triskelion cards this game. And like, the actual only card they played that they put in their deck was Sunspot and Adam Warlock. Everything else was randomly generated. Oh, you're playing this List Blazer? It's working well? Yeah, it feels all right. Like, I think the core here is good. This is mostly good cards, which is like a new package at the top end. How to set up an overlay like this in OBS? A medium amount of computer and application literacy. All right, chat, time to name and shame. This is my favorite. This video is nonsense, chat. They're 3 cards into pool 3, and now they're losing to Ultron decks. I got bad news for you, Christopher Rudolph. Ultron is really mediocre. And if you're losing to Ultron, the problem is definitely you. It's definitely you. And honestly, that's the card games are one of those things where if you're always looking for an excuse why you lost the game other than you made a mistake, you will always be able to find a reason why it wasn't your fault that you lost the game. And this player has cards that I don't is a really easy cop-out for that.
Opponent snapped.
I don't have a good play next turn. I can't Killmonger the demon. I think I'm gonna give him a cube. I think we're done. What makes Ultron subpar?
Escape.
It's just a lot of setup for a very mediocre payoff. Black Panther is a bit pay to win. Chat, I'm not even sure if Black Panther is good. Was Nick Fury pay to win? Because he fucking sucks. Black Panther seems fine. It's like Black Panther is like a Miles Morales level card. It has some neat synergies, and it seems like it goes into a couple of decks that can be competitive, but it definitely falls into the, yeah, this is probably something that's worse than playing the Destroyer deck. They could Lizard plus Ant-Man into the cloning vats here, but I think that's pretty unlikely. I'm gonna Gamba on the Green Goblin here. We might be punting a cube, but if we hit with this, it's pretty good. Wakandan Embassy working well with Black Panther is such a huge W. Okay, so we'll Jessica Jones here, and then we'll Panther here, and then I guess 24 power Panther doesn't even do it here, right? Yeah, we're just retreating. I guess maybe Killmonger gets us out of it, but it seems unlikely. They're still on 12 power with the lizards. I guess I could stay until they snap, but... Glad you're having fun, Grunick. I really like, speaking of kind of medium seasons past cards, I really like the Miles Morales decks. I really like the Miles Morales decks to like move stuff around. They really tickle my brain. Those are the types of things that I enjoy. I think they'll make the old season pass cards. They already do that. So Miles Morales and Black Panther are currently the only cards you can't get free to play. Old season pass cards like Daredevil, Thor, Wave, and now Nick Fury are available in the pool 3 card pool. You can get every card in Snap free to play. The season pass cards are just time delayed. I think we just juggernaut the aisle here because they're likely to play into here so they can start collecting the bonus. Okay, so they're a Patriot deck, which means this Enchantress is premium. Wonder if this is a game I can win with Panther into Zola.
Wakanda forever.
Does Zola on the left beat Patriot Mystique?
Opponent snapped.
We also don't have priority. I could just Enchantress here. Then we have a decent shot to win here and here. With a Patriot Mystique, that adds 8 here. And it adds 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think adding 16 here and here does it, right? Are we good here? We win the right by 1, right? So there'll be 22, and then we go up 2, they go up 3. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Enchantress would have also been good against this. I was worried. The reason why I didn't want to Enchantress here was I was kind of worried about them like playing Patriot and Mystique like in the middle or a split, and then I could like lose left even after I Enchantress, so the fact that Panther beat all their ongoings, I think makes it the play. But went into including Gamora in this deck. So not only is Gamora decent with Daredevil, but Gamora is another card that's pretty good to Arnim Zola. I wanted more than just Black Panther to Arnim Zola around. It's been reasonable, Greaseball. It's like a Miles Morales quality release. It's like, got some good synergies, but it's by no means you have to be playing it or need to put it in everything. There's a few cards that hard counter it. So again, the Pool 2 decks that I post are intended to play into the Pool 3 metagame. They're decks for people that have full Pool 2 collections and are playing in the deep end of the pool with other deep end players. If your metagame or what you're experiencing wherever you're at, you can and should adjust the decks that you take from my channels and anywhere else and pick and choose the interactive bits that you want. You'll note in every deck video that I post, you'll note that I call out those key cards, right? The key cards are my way of helping you understand what cards you shouldn't be changing in the deck list and aren't optional. Everything else in the deck you should tweak and you should fiddle with. You should not only adjust it because building decks and adjusting things can be fun, but you should also adjust it because what you're playing against might be different, especially if you're not in the full pool 3 game, full pool 3 meta game. So eventually they're going to release 1 new card per week. Right now we're just getting cards via the season pass. Frick. Octopus, thanks for the brand new prime, appreciate it. One card per week will be insane for free to play. At the absolute slowest, you acquire cards free to play in Marvel Snap. You still get 10 new cards per month, meaning free to play players, regardless of when they start playing Marvel Snap, will always be able to acquire a full collection under the current constraints. And we want to see all the math on how that breaks down for free to play players, as well as pay to play players. There's a video here on the YouTube channel where I break it down with a good old fashioned spreadsheet. Our deck's really bad at playing for Mojo World because we just don't flood the board, so I think we're gonna play left to start. Okay, good to have you here, Octopus. Glad you're both having fun and learning. Okay, so now we just tee up Storm into Juggernaut on the right. So she makes the location flooded, so its last turn cards can be played there. And then Juggernaut kicks whatever they play there out, so we lock up the lane with just 2 cards.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Hello, I am here to police your fun. Thank you for calling. Hopefully one of these is a Mystique. Scorpion. And a Forge. Okay. So... Forge means they're gonna Panther me, right? Which means that Zola should win the game. Yeah, they're leaving. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I think because they teed up Forge, we're supposed to Zola and just play for these paths here. Is the line. Obviously, we could like get got by a Dr. Doom or something, but I think the Forge setup implies that's not where they're going with their hands. Hey, thanks, Zola. Yeah, I've been around Twitch a long time. It's good to have new people coming in. I'm not gonna say chill here because I'm definitely a little intense sometimes, but I am very authentic. What you see on screen is what you get. This is my. I'm not Dr. Disrespect playing a character. Do I want to play into Fisk Tower? I don't know that I do. It's gonna be hard to beat like a Carnage here, most likely. I think I'm gonna think I like to lead on Scorpion over Black Widow because she always denies them one draw, whereas Scorpion getting it down sooner to potentially hit more cards in their hand has more value with its effect. Thanks for the prime, Kevin. Okay, so Real Mysterio, for those that haven't seen it, one of these things has 5 power. We don't know which one. I would wager it's not the Mysterio and Fisk Tower, because they likely want to eat that one. In fact, this is the turn they probably want to try and blow these up, and we have priority, you can tell by my gold nameplate here. So I'm going to Juggernaut over here and try and kick out their Carnage or their Deathlock or whatever they're going to try and eat these with. Okay, so we didn't get their thing they were looking to blow up, but we did make sure Nova's not going to be blown up with them. Kind of don't have a lot of great plays here. Think I'm just playing Enchantress right for stats? I can't play middle. And remember, one of these paths is likely +5 with the shell game. Ooh, they're still not blowing up the left. That's good for us. Huh. Okay, so do we Gamora the right now? I mean, that's certainly the play, right? Or hoping to dodge like Captain Marvel here or something scary. Yeah, the variant art in this game is so great. It's up there for one of my favorites. Okay, they played 2 cards. This hopefully isn't something particularly large. Killmonger? Rats. Huh. So we could be down over here is the problem. If they have like a Carnage here, I'm not in a great spot. Is it? I was about to say, is this a 1 in 3 Gamba on the Zola? To try and like send Gamora across? I think it is. Lost either way. Okay. Lost either way. Poor Green Goblin just never had an opportunity to get deployed anywhere because we were, they just had this path set up and then it was locked out of these 2. Jones boosters chat. Alright, I want to try and get one more good game with this so I can put together a highlight for the YouTube channel, and then I've got a pool 3 build around to work on here. Mass Stonk, are you still hanging in chat? Another game or 2, we're gonna get to you. Shout out to everybody letting me know they went and did their civic duty here in the US. Perfect, Mask. Okay, that's a Korg. We have a Killmonger lined up. No 2-drop. Sad, but not too unexpected. We only have 3 2s in this deck. I play with fire with this a little bit too often, maybe, but getting a green goblin into an Angela path is just so tasty, potentially. Play Miss Jones over here on the right. Get her powered up. This is looking like it's gonna be a last turn Juggernaut plus Killmonger. I think I'm snapping them here. I think we're in a pretty good spot, especially if they play into the Angela path. They might not play into the Angela path this turn, but if they do, Gamora is just absolutely massive. Speaking of massive, that's a big one. Win this game? Does winning this game depend on like Killmonger mid? Yeah, Killmonger Jug mid might be the line to win. I'd probably lose left, right? What if I do this and this, with the goal being we kick whatever they play here over to the right, and then Killmonger gives us a win here. Yeah, I think this is the line. We take the 50-50 on this going this way. They might also just play middle, but I feel like they're gonna play left, right? Oh, man. Shoot. I didn't think of them playing two things. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to Killmonger first then? I didn't give myself the 50-50 now, right? Alright, that's fine. Danger Room killed us anyways. Yeah, unfortunately, VPNs make regional pricing just not a thing most games can do. If you make a game have regional pricing cheaper, a bunch of people use a free VPN and get the cheapest pricing for everything. Is this such a bad Project Pegasus for us?
Wind, aid my hand.
I guess we probably win the flooding? Question mark? Maybe it's better than anticipated? Well, I assume they're a Killmonger deck as well, but I'm not going to give them a free Killmonger to clear this on the right for them. gonna Jones on the right, and then we'll Gamora mid into probably Zola Gamora mid. Ben.
Victory.
Any advice about beginning the pool 3 with kind of random / not key pool 3? Yeah, play your pool 2 decks is the answer you probably don't want to hear. We're gonna do a pool 3 build around here in just a second, but like the blunt truth is until they give you a way to target cards, you're just at the mercy of whether or not you open the good cards to be able to build good pool 3 decks. Like, if you don't open the good pull 3 cards and your goal is to ladder, you should just be playing the good decks that are pull 2 cards. Roughly how much season pass experience do you get per game? You get 10 season pass experience per location you win inside of a game, as well as 1 extra per turn the game lasted. Yeah, we pretty regularly build. In fact, we're going to do a pool 3 build around on stream here with varying amounts of collections. And sometimes we get to the end of the pool build and it's just like the answer is just play the Dino deck still. Feels like a Panther Zola game. Should like potentially win the game with 3 cards, just like Jones here into Panther, into send the Panther across. I'll snap them. If we can, get an extra cube out of them before this Panther flips up.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, I think this is one of the better hood variants. I agree that I like it. So we have priority here, which does mean if they like Shang-Chi here, they could get us, but they need Shang-Chi plus something else, right? And 2s can't play here.
Wakanda forever.
Seems like a loose stay from them. Just like hoping that 11 wins here and 12 wins here. All right, let's do a pull 3 build around. Speaking of, are you gonna drop 30 ranks every season pass? Yep. if you want to see my build of the Pull 2 Khazar deck, Kingpin Ben, you can find a deck list there. All right, let's take a look at what Mask has going on here, huh? So, mute this real quick, so it helps me think. This is a pretty deep Pool 3 collection here. We're a little over halfway through. And again, when I'm looking at cards, I'm looking for kind of groups of cards or packages to build from. Oh, this is the old spreadsheet though, so actually this is a little hard to parse. So the ones that have check boxes are the ones that we have, right? So there's some ones in green here that are not checked, and there's some ones that are checked that are not green. Okay. So let's take that into account while parsing. There's a fix. I believe the spreadsheet linked in chat is a fixed version of this. For people that are linking in the future. Yeah, so we have Beast and Falcon, but we're missing Human Torch. Is like one of the packages that I look for. We have Captain Marvel, Arrow, and Rescue are kind of the core to one of those decks that I like. This pull actually has a ton of good stuff even once we look past the random green ones. Mystique here is a really important enabler. We have Mystique with Cerebro and Patriot. We have Quinjet. We have Ronin. We have Maximus. So this is the Ronin Dino deck that I really like. There's a Taskmaster. There's a Venom. There's a Zero. There's a Red Skull. There's a Typhoid Mary. There's a lot of things we could do with this pool mask. Is there any particular direction you wanted to see? Is there a deck you haven't worked on that you would like to see me poke at with your collection that from those? So there's the Marvel Rescue Arrow mid-range deck. There's, yeah, we have Hela, Ghost Rider, and Hellcow for the Reanimator deck. There's a few good ones in here. Yeah, I think I'm playing Cerebro 2 and Moon Dino. Was hoping for a change. Open to a different Dino. No, we can do something a bit different. Have you played with the Zero deck at all? You have basically all the key components to the Zero deck here. Venom, Zero, Taskmaster, Typhoid Mary. Is that all of them? Let's double check. Let's pull my Zero list up and see where we're at. So for people that haven't seen this one before, the core basis is that both Red Skull and Mary here have detrimental ongoing effects. And Zero removes the ability of the next card that we play. And Enchantress allows us to strip those off on the last turn as well. And Enchantress is just a good interactive card in this game. So she also hoses the opponent sometime as well. Venom is another good way to kind of take the stats off of Red Skull or Mary and kind of transfer them to somewhere else. Hey, Moonboot, 6 to 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And then usually, because because we're playing Venom. Zero does not work with Infinite. It works with Destroyer, though. Zero doesn't actually take the text off of it until it's being put into play. So if something preventing you from playing it from your hand doesn't work profitably with Zero, unfortunately. Okay, and usually we flesh out the bottom end of this with the Destroy package to complement Venom. This pool has Deadpool in it. I don't know that I actually like him in this core necessarily. Can Cosmo be good to counter Shang-Chi? That's okay. The problem with Cosmo is that like we're a Taskmaster Venom deck, right? So like it doesn't work with those either. Yeah, Lizard's a soft combo with Zero. Usually want to Zero bigger things, but Lizard's actually also kind of okay with Venom. That might be okay. It helps us curve out too. Taskmaster takes the power of the last big thing that she played. Yeah, it's just like stats, right? You curve like Lizard into Sabretooth into Venom, seems good. Carnage as another way to eat things is probably fine. This card pool does have Maximus in it. We have Hood, but I don't know that I necessarily like Hood. I guess Hood, the demon's good at making Venom bid, but Hood itself gives Venom indigestion. I guess it's pretty good with Carnage. Let's try Hood if it feels awkward. We can pull it out. I think part of the problem with Maw is that you have to do a bunch of work for Maw to be good, and then it just gets like Killmongered and you're sad. What if I Carnage the Hood, and then we go Nova Demon next turn, into Venom the next turn, into Taskmaster after that? Yeah, I think I like that. Set up for the Venom into Taskmaster, so we just make like an absolutely massive Venom, and then we Taskmaster to copy after the fact. We have no idea how Pool 3 is going to work for people that have full collections already. Ooh, that's good. That's better than eating my demon, right? Well, maybe I want to eat that and the demon. We'll see. This also lets us fill the raft. I'm going to snap them here. Raft is really good considering we were playing in there in the dark. And this is a good example, by the way, people talking about bots being single first names. I'm pretty sure this is a bot based on the fact that they played Collector into La Chicagolia. And again, not a guarantee. Could be a human. Humans make boneheaded plays all the time too, but it's likely a bot.
Opponent snapped.
No, Nova is uncrackable at the moment. This is fine. Let's put a 15 power friend in over here. Then we're gonna have a bunch of power to distribute on the last turn here, right? Yeah, I really don't think it can be overstated how much the snapping mechanic does for mitigating the feel bads that card games tend to have. Oh! That's an interesting cosmetic note. Yeah, I don't believe it's possible for humans currently to get border effects without backgrounds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not a possible combination. This is an AI chat. This is a computer. The statistician in me is hesitant to say this, but since the season rolled over last night, I feel like my bot density has been higher. They haven't been all bot matches, but anecdotally it feels higher than it was before the season rolled over. You felt the same way last season, really? Okay. I wonder if it's so hard to know, right? Like, is there actually a difference, or are our lizard brains just compensating for something, right? It's one of those, like, hard to know. Let's tee up Wolverine and Sabretooth here together. Maybe they can play nice for a little bit. Perfect. Rewarded with Venom here. Yeah, metrics have been crazy. Slim in the best possible way. Nova was one of our best possible draws there. Well, actually, am I Novaing here? Or are we going Venom into 0 so I can Red Skull next turn? What's bigger? So if I Nova, this is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I think this is ideal, right?
Enough said, bub.
Yeah. Is that the new visual bot indicator? It's the fancy border with no background? Seems like it, huh?
Snap.
All right, so we managed to lose the right.
Victory.
I thought I was playing against a bot and then they finished on Agatha. It's like one of those, well, technically, but also no type moments. We basically never 0 on 1 in this deck. Some small exceptions if we have like Lizard teed up for turn 2. Still just passing here. Awkward. So, there's different categories of bots. During the closed beta at one point, they tested a change to the bots where the bots literally cheated in that they would look at how you would play the game out on turn 6, and then they would look at their cards, and if they could deterministically beat you, they would then go forward and deterministically beat you. That was a difficulty upgrade they tested. So if you hear some of the people that played during the closed beta and they mentioned cheating bots, that's what they're probably referring to. But for those of you that are just starting out, those were bots that were implemented at like ranks 80, 90 and inside of infinity. So if you're someone that's like flopping around sub 80, I promise you, if you're playing against a bot and you're losing, you just need to get good. Yes, they would also know the outcome of RNG rolls in advance. So like, if they played White Tiger or Danger Room, they could make their decisions knowing how those things played out. Was the big one. I think we do this. 17 might not be enough to win, right? But Enchantress is going to wipe off the ongoing on Red Skull, so we'll be at 19 here, and they're going to lose 6, 14. I could lose mid 2. That's one could go either way. I'll stay for a cube. What do you mean? I just faced a bot at rank 30 that defeated me and definitely cheated. Yeah. Wow, we would have one left with the lizard. So close. So close. Oh. Well. Maybe we're just supposed to like Lizard and Sabertooth mid and not play for the right, because they can only play one card here. This archetype often doesn't have super big things, so maybe that's the play. Because their deck doesn't have one big stat stick to play, they play a lot of little things. We just assume they can't play well into that archive. Yeah, the noob bots definitely don't teach good snapping habits. That is for sure. Again, not zeroing on one here.
I am ego.
Bet we're gonna zero on 2 though, chat. Bet we're gonna zero on 2. Why don't I instant stamp on ego? Because, I don't know, the bot mirror match seems not in my favor, right? I feel like I need to make a smash up command. Can a mod make a command that says saying Marvel Snap is like smash up is like saying Valorant is like Wolfenstein? It's like kinda yes, but also very no. Yeah, we can leave.
Escape.
Ego does play cards completely at random. Ego is one of those more rare locations. I don't know. Ego doesn't bother me like some locations bother me. I'd rather play against Ego than New York, if I'm being honest. Reserves are 25% to give you a new card. Caches are 50%. Playing this here, and then we'll like Sabertooth mid and then Carnage them. It's sad, but not the end of the world. First to fill the rift. Well, shoot. I don't know if I want to play for the raft here or not. Eating my demon seems not great. Okay, and we're not playing for the raft. Deal. Deal arena. Let's do this. Let's do this. Even if we don't draw Red Skull or something big next turn, like Mary, Zero can zero off the Lizard, which is great. Okay, so opponent's playing Cerebro 2, which means the fact that I don't have priority here is real bad for me. Or the fact that I have priority here is real bad for me. Yeah. I think we lose because we have priority. I can't Enchantress their Cerebro before it happens, which means they're gonna give their 2 power things over here bigger. Yeah, good mounts here.
Escaped.
Okay, some saber-tooth boosties. We haven't done Cerebro 7 yet, actually. Keep saying I'm gonna get around to that, and then we never do. Turn it, opponent! Stop getting rid of my stuff. Cable and Cerebro 2 seems like kind of a strange choice. Do I put Nova here? I think I sequence like this, so this way if I draw Red Skull or Mary next turn, I guess I have a bunch of rocks. Playing to drawing Red Skull is probably wrong.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This is +4, it puts us to 16. Oh, they fell for Lizard though. No, I'm pretty sure this is a person. Some awkward locations there. I can't decide if I like this Venom version of Zero better or the Destroyer build that we played last time. Oh, Enchantress would have been more power. Yeah, we would have won. Enchantress would have kept Lizard bigger there, right? I didn't think about that. That's a good shout. Yeah. I guess we Nova to the left in case we draw Carnage. We want to eat the ninja. We'll play Mary plus Enchantress into Stark Tower here, I think. The proposed competitive one-on-one game mode mishmash is each round, each player will have 10 cubes, and the first to lose all 10 of their cubes loses the round. More Saber-Tooth Boosties, one of the few cards I still need to split on. How many decks? I mean, you could do any number of decks. They haven't said one way or another the official in-client mode will be. The official in-client mode will be multi-deck or single deck. 10 is plenty. In theory, that could be 19 games of Snap. Chat, every time you tell me 10 cubes is too little, you're telling on yourself and the reason why you struggle to climb the ladder. If you think 10 cubes is too little, you do not have a good grasp on the snapping mechanic and understanding what the metagame is and when you should be retreating and pushing or not. Obviously, sometimes blowouts happen. But in general, I think 10 cubes is plenty. People asking me for nuanced details about this, that, or the other thing with the format I just described. Chat, I have no idea. It doesn't even exist in the client yet. Please wait. Man. I think we're just going like Nova Venom here. And eat these. So there's 9, 12, this will be 13. Longers, Enchantress, please. Am I task mastering? Yeah, I think so.
Wakanda forever.
Priority here, right? So now my Enchantress is a turn too late. It was my understanding that Nick Fury should be in pool 3 now.
Escape.
If that has not been the case for you, contact second dinner support. This is not second dinner support. Remember, the pity system doesn't hit until 9 caches. So in theory, you could need to open 9 caches to get a new card. They said Fury is in pool 3 in the official Discord. Okay, then. Huh. So you have Enchantress for the middle eventually. Yeah, and honestly, Phyrexian Raver, that's a big thing, I think. If you're someone whose goal is to just eventually have a full Marvel Snap collection, even if you're not in love with a particular season pass card, you absolutely should still buy the season pass, because then it's one less card for you to open down the line. Is like the TLDR. So if I play these out, Venom eats all of these, I get a big Venom back to my hand. We get 0 here to the left, and then next turn I can play Typhoid Mary plus Venom, or Venom plus Enchantress. And Sabretooth, obviously. Yeah, Sabretooth and Cloning Badge gives a free Sabretooth. Seven cards in their hand. These bishops are about to be huge. Which locations am I playing for here? I feel like I'm supposed to play for all of them, right? Wait, what if we do this? I'm like, they're gonna play a lot of cards, but I don't think they're gonna go very tall over here, right? So 16 probably wins left. And then hopefully this wins here. I really don't want to play more than Sabretooth mid because of Mojo. Could be right to just give up right though with the double bishop. Okay, it's just this. This is probably better, right? It's that part where we get Shang-Chi and then I should have played for the right. Playing for the right. Plays around Shang-Chi. I think that means we're safe from Shang-Chi. We're still winning mid, right? Because of Miss Mary. I feel like every time you beat an Iron Man through fair means, it's a big fist pump moment. Oh, were they Mr. Negative? Oh, they're negative Sarah that was just missing negative, right? Okay. Yeah, this one here, Rook, has 5 pull and listen it. When you coin flip with 4 cubes, I usually flip for 4 cubes. I don't like flipping for 6, but 2 and 4 I usually do. More Sabretooth boosters. We're running hot, chat. Running hot. Extra dono for never shying away from calling a spade a spade. Also forgot to sign my Ferryman dono earlier. See, pals, I missed that $3 tip. That was like 20 minutes ago. If you're still here, sorry about that. I keep saying I'm gonna add an audio sound to my donation so I don't miss them, and then I always forget to after the stream's done. I'm writing it down. Audio sound to donations. Sometimes I miss the visual. Love to play Mr. Sabretooth into the aisle. Thank you.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, I don't even know that I would want it to be an audio cue that plays out to you all at home. I more meant an audio cue that I hear in my ear. isn't it correct to always call a 50-50 because it's minus EV and a flip is 0? I mean, it depends on, I actually had this conversation with someone earlier on a YouTube comment. It depends on how risk averse you are, because you have to remember when you're talking about the EV of, when you're talking about the expected value of something being 0, that's over a really large sample size with something occurring a lot of the time, right? So like flipping a coin for 6 cubes, for example, is not a situation you're gonna be in a ton. And if that situation comes up, you know, 5 or 6 times over the course of, you know, your month or your session or whatever, it's very easy to have a small bad streak and put yourself way behind. The opposite is also true, but I think how risk averse you are in your climb should be factored in there more than pure EV, just because it's not a situation that's coming up a lot. The sample size of that and the risk associated with it are 2 important factors. Okay, so we've lost the flooded. Two sequences here. EV is expected value. I can Venom. Oh, I can't Venom, actually. Okay, Goose makes my choice easy because Iceman keeps us out. Thank you, Goose, for the animation. Well, Red Skull into Taskmaster Red Skull bit now. Hey, have fun, Kickbed. Yeah, Mystique's a solid upgrade for the Dino deck, too, honestly. Taskmaster grabs the attack stat of the last card that we played. So it'll put us up to 30 here in the mid. My Twitch ticker says we've had 156 new followers so far today. Thanks everybody for hanging out. For anybody that's new to my content in the channel, my name's Jeff Fogland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and make content on YouTube as well. If you're not familiar with me, I've been on this platform for a little over a decade now. Been doing it full-time for the last 5 years before I started snapping compulsively here. We played a lot of Magic the Gathering and other turn-based strategy card games. I think I'm in for a snap. I'm not snapping them, but I think we're gonna get a good shot here. Before I fell backwards into doing content stuff and fell backwards into the Shang-Chi taking all of my cubes, I spent some time as a math teacher in higher education, as well as did some software development and process automation stuff at a Fortune 50 company. Very analytically minded. Stats was always one of my favorite topics to teach. And honestly, it's one of the reasons why I love Snap. Snap, with the small deck sizes and the number of few locations here, really give you a lot of good percentage plays to discuss and talk about in spots. It's much more parsable than like bigger deck games. Like in Magic, for example, you have 60 card decks. So it's so hard to like off the cuff look at something and like know what the odds are on your own. Marvel Snap's having turns be simultaneous to good design. Yes, I agree with that. One of the things a lot of other card games struggle with is play-draw discrepancy, meaning the player going first has an advantage over the player going second or vice versa. And Snap is a really eloquent means of kind of making that not be a problem. I apologize to the regulars that have to hear me tell my life story once or twice a day. You'll get over it. Don't want to marry? Because if I play Mary here and we draw Venom next turn, I'm pretty sad so all of these are smaller. Oh, this is actually great, huh? So I get to go 0, who wipes the text off of the next card that I play. I'm gonna snap them on their bad lockjaw here. And then next turn we get to play the other 0 off the Vats into Red Skull. I think I want to hedge all 3 locations here. Let's 0 to the left. And then Red Skull in the mid. Alright, Monka Lockjaw chat. Lockjaw is a very bad dog for our opponent, chat. Lockjaw is a very bad dog for the opponent. You know what I think about Sarah in their deck? I guess hitting her early is nice, but seems kind of out of place. Alright, chat, their deck is making me kind of want to Gamba too. Let's play some Lockjaw. Alright, let's pull this one up. And let's stand up 2, I think. Stretch the legs out. Alright, before we dive into some games with this one, I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm going to roll a 60-second ad while I'm stepping away anyways. You're not going to miss any gaming content. Thanks for hanging out, folks. BRB. My 8-year-old was having just the most first world of problems when I stepped out to use the restroom there. He was unable to locate which of the 3 Nintendo Switches in the house has his Pikmin save on it. Hopefully mom upstairs can hand him the other one. Subscribers don't get ads when I roll them. It is disabled on the channel. Alright, shall we? Alright, so Lockjaw is another one of those cards. We were talking about really loving the small deck sizes in Marvel Snap. And Lockjaw is one of the cards that really exemplifies this and letting you make pretty calculated percentage plays. You play a card here and you swap it with a card in your deck. So you'll note that this deck's got a lot of beef in it, chat. We've got 2 5-drops and 4 6-drops. Because in addition to Lockjaw swapping things out, we also have Jubilee here, who grabs a random card off the top of our deck. And this is why we play Wasp, as a card people often ask about in this deck. Why do we have the 0-mana 1-power thing? And so we can swap it out with Lockjaw for something nice and big. Thor and Lady Thor also have good synergy. with Lockjaw, because Thor creates Mjolnir, which is a 0 mana, 0 power card that Lockjaw can play fetch with. And Jane Foster draws all our 0 cost cards out of our deck. So that's Wasp and it's Mjolnir to work with Lockjaw. One other question that we always get asked with this deck is, why are we playing Vision as opposed to Captain Marvel? Because Captain Marvel is usually considered a more powerful version of this effect. Well, Vision, when you flip it out of your deck randomly with Lockjaw, you can elect to move him off of Lockjaw on the last turn to play more cards out to Lockjaw's path to flip more things out. So Vision kind of gives us a extra hedge to get more Lockjaw flips over the course of some games. Operational, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. If you're looking at this deck and you're wondering what cards you really need to make this deck hum, the key cards in this deck, in my opinion, are Lockjaw, at least one of the 0 cost cards. If you don't have Wasp, Yellow Jacket can sub in, even if it's a little bit worse. And then the 2 Thors, I think, are important as well to supplement the 0s for Lockjaw. So other than those 4 cards, you gotta like flex around and play and try different deck cards or what do you want. I think those 4 cards are kind of key to making it hum. Yes, the 3D animations of the cards do look much better on mobile devices than on PC. They really pop on your phone and your tablet. Black Widow, one of my favorite disruptive cards in the game, gums up your opponent's board and denies them a draw. Getting to play her into cloning bats to maybe have another copy later is super rude in the best possible way. All right. I deserve that. I deserve that. Okay. So, I think I actually wait to play Lockjaw out and to play the Widow's Bite, because I'll put Thor out and then actually, do I just Lockjaw them both right now? What if we just do this? That's kind of gas, right? Like my deck has Infinite, Giganto, Hulk, Chavez, and Vision in it right now. We've got 5 bangers in 7 cards. No, I actually want a Widow's Bite. I actually want a Widow's Bite first here, because if I'm gonna flip back out Widow's Bite or Wasp, I'd rather flip back out Widow's Bite, right?
Oh, snap. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hey, glad you're enjoying them, Aldis. Welcome to a live one. So, Jane's gonna redraw us the 0s here, including the Widow's Bite, which is a touch awkward, but that's also fine, right? We'll go Thor into Hammer and Black Widow next turn and put a good bit of power into play. Magneto is not strictly better than the Hulk. Magneto is not optional to move your opponent's cards. Sometimes moving your opponent's cards is detrimental to you. What does Wasp do? She gets stuff done. I think the best deck right now is Spectrum Destroyer. I think if you have 0 game knowledge and you're starting from scratch, you're like, Jeff, all I want to do is spike and climb. Spectrum Destroyer is my recommendation for spiking and climbing at the moment.
Light of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
Hammer powers up our Thors.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Ooh, they drew their hammer naturally as well. Okay, we could lose mid. They have another 3-drop here. This could just be another Iron Heart, because we know they have one of those from Floating Bats. Okay, and we win the tiebreaker here. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So because we tied the center, we're up 28 here. They're only up 6 here, so we win. That's close. If their Ironheart would have gone full center there, we'd have lost that. The opponent actually should have gone Hammer in the center and Ironheart on the right, probably, to get more chances to Ironheart Triple X in the middle. Although I guess they couldn't know where my second Thor was going, so they were hedging their bets. So maybe it's a fair coin flip. I don't think there needs to be another tiebreaker. I think the current tiebreakers we have are fine. What makes the Spectrum Destroyer deck good? It has 2 very good finishers that are difficult to play around both simultaneously. And its 2 finishers are difficult to play around simultaneously. And it gets to play some of the best disruptive cards in the game as enablers for its archetype. Cosmo, Armor, Professor X, etc. The Spectrum Destroyer deck is one of the Pool 2 decks. That's one of the Pool 3 upgrades from the Pool 2, Hey, look, chat, we found an Infinite. Oh, right, we're guaranteed to draw Chavez, chat. Because she never leaves us hanging. If they Arnim Zola the Panther, we could lose here. We lose to a coin flip. Just Odin. Do we win this tiebreaker? Probably not, actually, huh? You're an American, what are we voting on? It is the national and local midterm elections. Lots of important state, local, as well as national things. It's going to decide control of the House and Senate between the 2 major parties here, as well as lots of other important local referendums. Like, for example, my local school district has a ballot item to increase funding for the first time in a very long time. That would be very useful if they were successful in doing. Children are our future, champ. I always vote to give them more money. I really don't think you should call our House and Senate the American version of Parliament, because it makes our process sound far more civilized than it actually is.
Time's up.
Hey, Rybean, thanks for the, there's Rybean with the follow, and Brutal Brasky, thanks for the prime. All right, YOLO. Rats. Jarrudal, thanks for the prime. That's fair. I don't really know how parliaments work fully in most other countries. I'm a pretty solid ignorant American. There's enough going on here that I'm lucky if I understand my own government structure most days of the week. For emotes, by the way, for chat, or for the subs, in the subscriber Discord server, there is a Marvel Snap emotes idea thread that myself and Christy are going to scroll through some point later this week and pull ideas out of, and then I'm going to commission a bunch of stuff to update. I kept talking about how I haven't had the bandwidth to figure it out myself, and then I was like, well, let's just crowdsource it to the people that will have them. And we'll keep some of the classics, like the Butt Jeff and the Hand Sucks keep. They'll probably stay. Hand Sucks definitely is fun. But there's definitely some in there we can clean out and get some Snap-specific things in. Keep is less relevant in Snap with no mulligans, but... yeah, like Agatha eating a food, something Professor X and cheese related is good. There's a lot of potentially good ones in there, I think. We're not playing Mjolnir or Waspout yet because we could find a Lockjaw. Ooh, a Doombot emote could be a fun idea. Retreat and Snap related. Yeah, there are a lot of good ideas in there. Like one for 8 cubes. Wow, chat. Look at the way they massacred my boy. Do you think they know I can get a bunch of cards into here? This seems good, right? We're gonna go to 18 here, and then we'll be more than whatever this is here. Yeah, they just didn't think I could win Mojo World.
Mjolnir to me.
Mjolnir to me.
Victory.
Yes, playing Shang-Chi before the last turn. They probably should have saved this to get Mojo World at the end. I'm not sure that I would have played around Shang-Chi out of their deck. They might have gotten us there. What does Wasp do? She gets things done. She's just a 0 mana, 1 power card that you can swap out of your deck with Lockjaw and draw with Jane. Bugstacks is a genuinely good puzzle game. If you haven't played it, you think you might pick it up on sale? It's a good one. Hey, Warlordy. My LGS dropped standard from their F&M, so I'm on the snap bagwagon halfway through pull 1 and climbing. What's going on? Good to have you back. We're getting super active snap channels in the subs Discord server. You're looking for people to chat with. Myself included. Alright, the opponent's got some hella going on over there. Titan is really nice with our deck full of large lads. Let's go ahead and Jubilee to the right. Again, mostly waiting on these 0 mana things to give away less information or potentially draw a lockjaw. Yeah, Abstracts, we've been talking about it a little bit here on stream. It definitely feels like something changed with the matchmaking algorithm with this most recent patch. Something feels off. I've definitely had more bots in the last 12 hours than I feel like I have in a long, long while. Alright. I guess we'll put this here. We hope that 15 is good, and then whatever we're doing here is good. Yeah, I was seeing very little bots before this patch.
Mjolnir, to me.
I mean, I'm comparing it to other daytime streams, Hyde. How do you know someone is a bot? There's some small indicators. Oh, we did that Giganto to go mid. Rough. I made a whole video just for you, Ed Silent. Whole video breaking down that exact question. Ooh. Turn 3 puppy dog. We could get into trouble playing Lockjaw into a face down location here, but I kind like New York lets us move there later, and I kind of like leaving the left location open in case we draw Giganto to be able to play it organically. I'm gonna snap the Widow into Lockjaw after the first good hit here. Well, that's great, because we get to Jane next turn. Grab our zeros out. Perfect. So she'll draw Mjolnir and our Wasp back out here, which is lovely. Yet on the last turn, we can slide things out of... Well, so much for that. Okay, so... So if I pass here... If I pass here and just Infinite on 6, we beat Destroyer in either path, right? Oh, they have Cosmo.
Opponent snapped.
So I have to beat how much on the right? We have to beat 23. What's in my deck? I have Giganto and who? Giganto and Black Widow? Alright, let's gamble. Wait, they went mid? Okay, well, we win if they go mid. Deal.
Mjolnir.
We were gonna have to flip a coin on the right here to get Giganto and not Black Widow. Alright. Congratulations, you played yourself. We lost the coin flip too. Diolorino. Diolorino. Then a company shirt. Chat. I'm a 30-something white dude. All the clothes in my closet except for some branded t-shirts are mostly the same in different colors. I could basically be a cartoon character, as I largely do not care at all what I'm wearing so long as it covers my body in a comfortable way. Speaking of, it's been a while since we've preached the goodness of them. But chat, if you are also someone who enjoys comfortable clothing and you have not experienced the pure bliss that is stretchy jeans, let me tell you about jeans that have just the right amount of elastic in them to make them always comfortable. All right. Do I want to punt the left to give them 4 Widow's Bites? Probably not. I think I just want to like Giganto left to try and win it. I think we just Black Widow right here. Okay, well, now I think I Sunspot into Bar Sinister and just soak a bunch of energy and end on an Infinite, right? That seems absurd. I'm gonna snap them. So every time we end with any amount of energy, every Sunspot gains that much power. Okay, okay, that's kind of fun. Am I still doing this now? Now I'm toward shit. We drew Vision, who's a gas card to Bar Sinister too. So I could Hulk the bar, and then go soak on 5 for plus 20 here, and then Infinite mid. Yeah, I like that, I think. the Sabat, or do we have something crazy planned for the middle? I could vision bar, soak 5, move visions, infinite bar. Yeah, maybe that's better. That could be better. It has to be a bot, right?
What's up, dude? Yeah, looks like you nicked your head on something. Got a little scab there. The scab is what happens after you cut your skin a little bit. The scab's over to heal it,
So your body can regenerate. You'll be okay, just don't pick at it, okay? Alright, I think I'm gonna... Oh, we got a game. Okay, after we finish this game, we're gonna tweet Mr. Broad in second dinner, cause I agree. Like, it feels like any general advice for improving losing 50-50s. Have you tried being luckier? It's a strong consideration for card games. We don't know what their full release cycle is going to look like yet. For 4 to 5 cards a month, I assume, depending on the number of weeks in a month. So we get one for the season pass. We don't know how the non-season pass things are going to work yet. Subterranea, Lockjaw's greatest enemy. Dang it, Bobby. Why is Iceman always a sniper when it's played against us, chat? Why is it always just like zeroed in on the card we wanted to hit the least? Which card screws up Jeff's curve the most? That's the one that's getting. We should try being luckier. See? Solid advice. Quality infos, chat. There's someone who gets it. Yeah, there isn't global matchmaking is my understanding currently. I don't know if the most recent patch changed that, but I believe we have confirmation that matchmaking is somewhat regional at the moment. Okay, this is a bold strategy. Okay, so they're punting New York. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they have a Shang-Chi here. Maybe they have a Shang-Chi. Ah, good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock, chat. Even if they Shang-Chi here, we're still winning mid and center, right? Victory. Hey, Dread Dog, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate the support. Ben Brood, second dinner. Did something change with Marvel Snap matchmaking with the season rollover? Anecdotal, but feels like I'm hitting way more bots than the previous season at rank 70 compared to Infinite. You know what it is, actually? Did something change with Marvel's Net matchmaking with the season rollover? Anecdotal, but feels like I'm hitting way more bots than the previous season at rank 70 compared to Infinite. It's Lizard or Daredevil, Poray. Are the two. So, one thing that could be the difference is I believe matchmaking inside of Infinite waits longer to pair you into a bot, favoring waiting for a player. I wonder if that little bit of extra wait time inside of Infinite was the difference maker. Because, like, my last week or so, or a little bit more of games were inside of Infinite, right? With a slightly longer wait to find a game time, which makes you more likely to hit a person. Hey, Zebphobes, thanks for the brand new Prime. Afternoon. What's the profit to botting? Well, the big thing it does is it gives a ceiling on how long the queue time can be before to get your players into a game. But it also can serve as like a little bit of an ego boost for people that don't realize they're playing into it and getting easier wins. And it does serve to put extra cubes into the ladder to make climbing a bit easier overall. Because generally speaking, climbing's mostly zero sum, right? Nothing to do here on 3, but Sunspot soaks at least. Well, I can't play her till 6 anyways, because Iceman is just like a demon sniper from hell, so I guess we're not playing Thor out just yet. Yes, that's true. There are a lot of people, for clarity's sake, it's not humans using bots on accounts. I'm talking about Second Dinner has Second Dinner has accounts that are well, bots. Yeah. Do we soak and then Infinite? Like Infinite Wasp? I think this is soak and then Infinite Wasp.
All systems go.
So, what if we split here? What if we go Vision here, Wasp here, Infinite mid to win mid? God, our brain is huge. I'd like to dedicate this win to Vision, the real MVP. Hey, Craig, I was actually just thinking about changing decks. Yeah, if you want to do a build around, you just donate with the link to your sheet or the deck list here, and we'll get it queued up. Yeah, I really like this build of Lockjaw. We played a few different variations of this archetype, and this is definitely my favorite. Here's some kind of bonus cues for win streaks. I feel like rewarding win streaks is not ideal because it disincentivizes good retreats, which are a core part of the game. Hey, Abstracts. Thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. You want to switch Widow for Domino? I don't think so. I think I like the disruptive element of Widow, and yeah, I don't want. I want to draw Lockjaw more likely. Is there really a card metadata that doubles cubes 1 for match? There is, yeah. Which seems crazy. Hey, thanks for the tip, Aggro Craig. Elite contribution indeed. Alrighty, for those that are new, a service that I offer for subs for a $10 donation. We'll pull up your card pool here on stream if you fill out the checklist. And we'll note a few different decks your card pool looks capable of building. And then we'll put one of them together that sounds good to you. And we'll play some games with it for a little bit. Thank you, Aggro Craig, for the tip. This pool's got some good ones in it. So we have Beast Falcon. We're missing Torch, but you could play the Hood variation of Beast Bounce. Not quite as potent, but still reasonable in a lot of spots. You actually have most of the Lockjaw package we just played. I'm not going to play that deck again, but that's definitely one you can experiment with. You're missing Wasp, but Yellow Jacket's a very reasonable sub. So if you want to play with that, Lockjaw, Thor, Lady Thor plus Yellow Jacket slots in there very nicely. Oh, this is one we haven't played with in a second. We have Polaris and Arrow and Miles Morales, which in conjunction with Nightcrawler makes a really fun Miles Morales mid-rangey style deck. I feel like those are... Oh, and then here's the third or the fourth or whatever. I've lost count. This is a pretty good pool. We've got Sarah along with Mysterio, Maximus, and Arrow as well. So are there any of those that jump out at you, Craig? You've been playing Lockjaw. Something else would be preferred. Let's do the Sarah list. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I think the Sarah list is actually one of the stronger decks in the game right now, and you have Hood to go in here too. I think let's try and showcase the Sarah mid-range deck. I think that one's pretty good. I think they will add more pull 1 or pull 2 cards. It seems like they're mostly going to be later pull cards at this point. In my opinion, I'd really like to see them move Wave to pull 2, but outside of a card providing like a general enabler or disruption skill set, I don't think they belong in pull 1 or pull 2. For what it's worth, during the closed beta, both Killmonger and Sandman were moved from pool 3 into pool 2, when Second Dinner kind of acknowledged, hey, these cards are important interactive elements and we want everyone to have them in their collection. Yeah, and the pool system is really eloquent by design, right? So like pool 1 is like more simplistic cards and ones with more explicit synergy, like Odin into White Tiger. And then pool 2 is all your key interactive elements, right? The Hood version of the Beast Bounce deck, you just cut the move cards and play other 1-drops. Crazy Duck. If you look way back on the YouTube channel, you'll find some versions of that. All right, let's get this deck built, huh? Sarah, Arrow, Max, and Mysterio. Also, I'd like to, people's minds seem to get blown every time I point this out. So you'll note, I only have one copy of each card when I search them up here. If you uncheck all variants here, it unclutters your collection a lot. How it's going on, Cozy? I plan to be on for like 2 or 3 more hours. We're not doing 14 again, though. Hope mom and baby are doing well. And you can choose, by the way, which of these single versions appear when you get rid of all variants by favoriting this one. Favoriting the one you want to be your favorite. All right, let's get these in here, huh? Maximus, Sarah, Mysterio. Arrow. How many pull 3 cards is decent collection size to donate for? The exact number, I recommend at least 10. It could really vary though depending on which hits you get, right? We've definitely finished looking at some pulls, and the conclusion just being, we should probably keep playing pull 2 decks for a little bit. It's definitely something that has happened on occasion. Carnage, Hood, Nova. I do really, listen, as soon as my shop graces me with the good arrow variant, Ben Brode is getting more of my money. That's all I'm saying, okay? My dollars are ready, chat. Take my money, Mr. Brode. It is yours. Which one's a good arrow variant? I like the realistic one that's not super zoomed in. All right, so I think this is the core we talked about. So we've got the little destroy package. We've got Hood, Nova, Carnage, Mysterio, Killmonger. We've got Maximus and Mysterio. Yeah, this archetype does usually play Bishop, right? It just feels good to be excited about my job again for the first time in a while, Vex. I don't know that I'll stream 60 hours a week for forever, but in the short term, while I'm energized and Snap is kicking, we're gonna do a bunch. I don't think you need Deathlock. I think just Carnage and Bishop are fine. Yeah, Bishop and Mysterio are good synergy because every Mysterio copy triggers Bishop. I do a $10 tip for deck submissions, Cozy. So we've got one more slot here. Do we want to play... Shang-Chi's has been in a pretty okay spot right now, huh? There's a lot of Lockjaw and Black Panthers running around. Is this it? So for people that aren't familiar, Sarah's a really powerful enabler because she lets you play lots more than you should on the last turn. So like when you have Sarah in play, thanks for the raid, Tommy Jacks, hope you have a good stream. You can play like Enchantress plus Killmonger plus Mysterio, or Shang-Chi plus Enchantress, and just like completely interact in a number of ways that they're not expecting. Yeah, I don't really like Bucky in these shells. I like the 2 1-drops you want to blow up with just Carnage and Killmonger. Carnage has a lot of good utility into random locations as well, because it does things like clear out squirrels from Central Park, or the Raptors, or the -2 ninjas from the locations whose names are escaping me. You don't need a ton for Carnage to be worthwhile with all the... He also eats random things like green goblins and hobgoblins. I mean, I don't think this deck's a terrible TVA deck, but so it's a little anticlimactic. What a fantastic username. Starscream for ice cream. Okay, so I think we just naked Carnage here, because we're gonna want a Bishop on... Well, do I save the Carnage to eat the Mysterio? Is it nothing, Bishop into Mysterio Carnage? Yeah, that's probably good, right? It plays for all 3 paths. Naked Carnage could also be a good username, quite possibly.
Time's up.
Time's up. So Mysterio here counts as playing out 3 cards, so Bishop's gonna get to 3. And then Carnage will eat the fake Mysterio in the middle, getting him to 4. Now my Mysterio clone that ends here with Bishop will be -1 because of the Scorpion, so we'll have 3 here, 3 here, 4 here. That's a pretty good spread. I'm gonna snap them here. We have a good chance to win this. Maybe we push them out for free. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit on Stream Organic. That could definitely be the difference. Hopefully we get global matchmaking sometime soon. Yeah, probably, Magus. Our personal schedule's just been super hectic. So you know how I was sick and then hurt my foot? My family has just been like perpetually taking turns being sick for like the last 2 months, it feels like. It's so brutal when you get in a cycle. Like, I'll get sick or one of the kids will get sick and then they'll get better and they'll give it to me or Christy and then we'll get better and someone else gets it. It's a big giant petri dish of miserable. Yeah, so it's not super regional silence, but there are some segments. At 3 in elementary school, we're constantly sick. Yeah, I've got a 7-year-old, an 8-year-old, and a 2.5-year-old. So I feel you. And the 2.5-year-old goes to daycare, so like that's another source of on its own. Actually, can someone ask? We actually tested for RSV and we were negative for that because the child goes to daycare. Can someone ask in their Discord server, by the way, if the daily quest letting you do more than 3 rolls per day is a bug or God bless America? Come on! Seriously? Seriously? That's some nonsense right there. LOL. Damn it, Wanda. Yeah, I'm really curious to know if getting to roll extra quests is a bug or a feature. Snap, running and spotting it. This deck seems really good in a TVA. You did 30 quests yesterday. People have reported getting stuck at different... but that's the thing. I don't know, did they uncap that intentionally or no? So, you're only supposed to be able to roll 3 new sets of quests per day. At least that was the limit. So, like, my all cards... Okay, you're locked out. Okay, yeah, different people have reported different amounts. I was able to roll 10 quests on stream the other day and then it locked me out. You can still only roll 3. Okay, yeah, so it's gotta be a bug then. Well, my whales of Hoaglandia, if it's letting you roll extras, swim free. Swim freely. Bask in the glory of the ill-gotten credits. I dedicate these whale emotes to everybody swimming freely. And chat, if you're a sub and you're wondering why you don't have a whale emote, it's because you're a regular sub and not a whale sub. I apologize. Are there only 12 new cards per year? So currently, they've only been releasing 1 new card per month. Their eventual goal is to release 1 new card every week. Hey, Crazy Duck, thanks for the 3 years. Appreciate it. There's 2 ways to get whale emotes on the channel, chat. Tier 3 subs have whale emotes, and people who have cheered $100 in bits have whale emotes. Are the whale emotes unlocks in Hooglandia. Thanks for the biddy scoots. All right, are we killmongering or are we carnaging? I think I'm carnaging first, huh? Not letting them know I have Killmonger has value. We need to wait to play the demon, though, because obviously we need to Killmonger before we demon. There is a dolphin emote for tier 2 subs, and then all subs have a minnow emote. There's a dolphin. Everybody has a sea creature that's appropriate for their size. Where's the minnow emote? I don't use the minnow emote very often. There we go. There it is. Someone else found it. Huh. With them having lizard here, I almost don't want to Killmonger, right? Do we just like vibe with the raptors now? I think we just vibe with the raptors now, Chip. Well, I mean, so we don't know. What's the best way to put it? I would be surprised if they release cards directly to the track, is like the TLDR. Thank you for the biddy, Spellslinger. That's super generous. Happy Tuesday. We're already playing this turn. I really don't want a Maximus. This might just be Arrow. How do you think they'll release them? I have no idea. The Snap team has kind of shown that they're pretty innovative with a lot of the ways they approach the game. So I'm kind of expecting something similarly innovative with whatever the release model is going to be. Yeah, do I want to Killmonger here? Killmonger, I don't know that Killmonger really helps us, right? With the Angela draw here, I think we just go like Angela, Nova, Max to the right. Seems fine. Feels like you're playing 3-card body with Mysterio. Yeah, basically. Ooh, did we? No, we win the tiebreaker, right? That was close.
Victory.
Doesn't feel right being Shillionaire without a whale. God bless. And the neat thing about the bit emotes, you keep those on Twitch for forever, even if you're not a sub here. Yeah, Panther has a lot of good quality synergies. Hey, welcome to a live one, Shufflers. Okay. We've got all the lads down here. I would love to put my demon in the Wakanda safe house. Okay. I think we snap here. We have Bishop mid into Mysterio plus Carnage left. Left next turn for just an incredible amount of power. I'm gonna put the real Mysterio mid since we're filling it. So it'll be +4 for Bishop. Glad we put the real Mysterio mid. Okay, so they Wonged Wakanda, but Wong Wakanda means I don't have to worry about Arnim Zola, right? Is it right to arrow here? Do I even need to arrow? Because, like, if I arrow and pull Black Panther to the danger room, they could Arnim Zola him across and beat me, right? Although I guess I'm +5 here, so he's still win in the middle. Right? I almost want to Sarah this turn, and then I want to arrow on the last turn, I think. You got to get, like, hazmated? Motherfucker. We are, in fact, getting hazmated. Okay. Then we have priority here, so we should be good to go here. This is an Odin, I assume. Yeah, get out of here. Arrow is easily one of the best disruptive cards in the game. So, Hazmat, a kind of interesting build-around card that I think is a little bit weak. I really hope Luke Cage releases somewhere close to his Betamind text, because if Luke Cage can protect your board from Hazmat, Hazmat might be a real thing. But I think until we have something like Cage that stops your board from being shrunk, it's just too hard to break the parity on it. The Wong combo decks feels like you sneeze and they go wrong. An extra 1 cost. We got our Killmonger lined up. Lovely. Well, I guess we're Angeling into the unknown path then. I don't really want to play her into a path where I've already got something out. They have priority here. I think I'm just like Novaing, even though it's not super resource efficient, and then next turn we'll go Killmonger into Demon over here. Then we'll win Asgard, get to draw some cards. Obviously can't play Demon out just yet because Killmonger will clear it off. The downside to playing Killmonger here is if they play Deadpool out, I'm gonna kill it again for them. Oh, that's fine. They were eating him anyways. Deal. Deal Arena. We're pretty well set up on the right. Honestly, maybe I should have snapped them going into this turn. I got in the habit of like not snapping enough when we were playing in Infinite because the cubes largely didn't matter. It's definitely something I need to get better about again. Sarah's great draw there among others. Give us a ton of options next turn.
Opponent snapped.
They have death. How big is their Deadpool? How big is their Deadpool? It's 8, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think we do like Mysterio, Maximus, Shang-Chi here. They shouldn't be able to get into the Sanctum, and then we just plan to win the tiebreaker by a good amount, right? Is it 16? I think it's 8. Taskmaster. Yeah, it's only 8. We're gonna lose the tiebreaker here, unfortunately. Really close margin. Yeah, I missed it by 2. Yeah, death being completely free is a tough one. Our deck's pretty awkward into that because we're also killing things for them. It's a pretty bad matchup. Should probably have just left rather than staying in. Yeah, I think Shang-Chi's a great addition to that, Rook. Working in tech and interactive cards that you like is ideal. Okay, so we're... Huh. Do I, like, Hood into Carnage into Angela play out here because it's the Nexus? Shang-Chi's a lot stronger for me now that we know how priority works. Knowing is half the battle, right, Hippity? Oh, I should have played Nova out. Well, I guess waiting to play Nova after Bishop has some value.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Will my Bishop be bigger than Maximus or Demon, though, is the question. Probably not. I don't know if I want to play Nova here or not, because there's no guarantee that we find Killmonger, right? It's close. Need a little cheese in my life, chat. Oh, we don't have priority anymore, though, huh? Well, that's awkward. Demon, if I demon first, it dies to Killmonger. Yeah, it's probably YOLO Maximus for plus sign and hope that that's good enough. But, like, we know they have the hammer, right? So they're at 18. So they just need any 10-pointer here to beat me.
Victory.
Okay, they really need to fix the bots, shit. Hey, maybe it's a person who misclicked, but yeah, I don't know what's happened since the rollover, but it's definitely it's like, you know, you play games for the interesting experience, right? It's like, it's just not very interesting. Okay, we got him. Yeah, it's mindset is key when you're into Snap. And like something that a lot of card game players, I think especially Magic players, because they haven't played non-Magic games in a long time, is like, it takes a good bit of effort to learn an entirely new game and format. And like, you know how to play Marvel Snap when you get to pull 3, but you really don't know how to play Marvel Snap so when you get to pull 3. It is an entirely different ball game learning a deep range of meta decks and what you should be playing around and what you should be playing to. And again, to approach the ladder in a healthy way, be focused on gaining knowledge, not focused on gaining cubes. Is my big piece of advice. Hey, thanks, awesome. Welcome to a live one. Yeah, it's an entirely new headspace to be. The first two pools are just like teaching you the ground level mechanics of the game, right? Like, there are a lot of, like, Killmonger style of cards. You're like, the first time it happens, you're like, oh god, I just got destroyed. I think a third of the candidates on my ballot were Republicans running unopposed, I threw on. It is a little unfortunate. Yeah, my pool 2 decks here are pool 2 decks that are competitive into pool 3 decks. But again, they're competitive with the assumption that you understand the format that you're playing in. You shouldn't expect to start playing these decks against people that know the ins and outs of what you're doing and you don't know the ins and outs of what they're doing. It's a huge learning process. What does it take to run against them? Well, the problem is they just, like, passively get, like, 60% of the vote, right? Because there's an R next to their name. That's the downside to Cornfield. The district that I'm in is the district that's grouped in with a bunch of the farmland, because I'm right on the edge of town. Well, I mean, I think that's great for us. We have priority here. I'm gonna snap them. Our deck and hand are both pretty good in a TVA. It could be right to Killmonger. There's been a lot of TVA games with this deck, yeah. That's definitely true. Alright, so I'm at 10 here. I'm at 7 here. And if I Enchantress here, we tie left. Is priority RNG? Not really. Learn more about how priority works here. The Wakandan Embassy hitting Mysterio is big ups. Is there any point to saving gold if you're not into avatars? Or is it better to just get missions non-stop? If your goal is to progress your collection as quickly as possible, just turning gold into credits is the best way to do that. I have a basic rundown of Snap's economy along with my suggestions for how to optimize it here. How do you feel about Black Panther so far? Black Panther feels like a pretty ideal power level release. It has a number of cards it has strong synergies with, making it seem pretty playable in the right shell. But it's also not overbearing, and you don't need to feel obligated to buy it if you don't find those synergies appealing. I think both Black Panther and Miles Morales kind of hit the nail right on the head in terms of what power level releases should be at. Both playable, but not obnoxious. I posted a Black Panther deck highlight up on the Snap YouTube channel this morning, if you're looking interested in that. A lot of Mind Scheme today, too. Squirrel Girl could mean... What's it called? This portrait with this up. Could be Patriot. Could be Patriot. Maybe keeping watch for Enchantress. Okay, there's Carnage. Lovely. Hey, pull 3 cards you need to make Agatha work. I think at a minimum, you need Wave to go with Agatha to try different things. I like the discard variation, but I think at a minimum, you just need Wave. Okay, we snap before we Enchantress them, right? Yeah, this was a pool build around Ewok. I think this core is very good. So again, we want to snap them before our big play flips up. Enchantress is going to strip ongoing abilities from this Patriot. So their stuff's going to be much weaker once we do that. Okay, they did get to Mystique here, so they're going to have at least one bonus. Now, one amusing interaction here, because they have another bonus from this, is their Patriot actually gets a bonus from Mystique because it now has no abilities from being Enchantress. Okay, so I need to remember on the last turn that our opponent is going to be having my copy of Arrow. I'm going to play Max here because I think they're going to play into the vault. Max giving them cards before we get to draw their hand is also a little clutch here.
Opponent snapped.
Can we beat Arrow on the left? Arrow puts them to 10. I could coin flip on the Tiger. Onslaught doesn't do anything. If Arrow survives, I think I'd rather take the 50-50 on Tiger than the 75-25 on Didgeridoo. Wow! What a Chad play! Wow! What a just fucking master. And there's no way that's a ghost, right? Because as soon as I hit end turn, before I'd even committed to what I was doing, their card went right into play. So they had committed to this before I committed to this. So there's no way they were ghosting. They knew they gave me the Tiger. And they were like, this idiot's gonna play around the arrow he just handed me. Is this a bot? Maybe. Do they have any of the bot? They don't have any of the bot cosmetics, right? It could be. I don't know. I kind of think they're just a huge... I think their brain is just way bigger than ours, chat. Probably, their brain is probably bigger than everyone in chats and mine combined, if we're being honest. Like that line is like actually just disgusting. Just big wrinkles. But Death Domain, we're just chilling here. I want to make Bishop into Nexus my first play here. Mojo is pretty good into the Nexus. I think of playing arrow to the right here. I think I'm into it.
All systems go.
I have priority, so if they destroy her mid, their stuff dies because of Enchantress. She's so pretty. Pardon me while we grab life by the horns here real quick. Alright, hit me, dealer.
I am iron.
That's still good enough, right? Still good enough? Alright, we take him. Wasn't the explodey man we were hoping for, but still beatable. I think Black Panther is actually a great card to have been introduced to the game, because I think that's the type of effect that Snap is still lacking a little bit of. It's a big combo enabler card, right? Like, big numbers make the brain go burr, and it's definitely a big numbers make the brain go burr card, right? I did see Big Sizz, big Black Panther play. That's exactly that, right? Like, so it's a little bit less involved and convoluted than, like, trying to set up a bunch of onslaughts and stuff. Obviously, the real big one does, but, like, even just to get, like, double digits Panther, you don't need to be that crazy. Yeah, if anybody has the link to Binks's YouTube or the Reddit post, feel free to drop it in chat. Linking other relevant Snap creators is always welcome, chat. Rising tide brings all the boats with it. I would like one Killmonger next turn, please. Never lucky rubber ducky. Go mid, go mid, go mid. Damn. That's a fake Mysterio. If that went mid, Carnage would have gotten to eat both of them. It would have been awesome. Sarah left here. Not having priority here is a little sad. If we do this, this loses to Odin, Tiger, Jump Right, but that's just a coin flip, right? Oh, I forgot it was gonna re-trigger the Juggernaut and the Tiger jumped right. Never lucky. Wait, did we win? Did we just donk into a win? No, wait. Our brain is huge, champ. Look at how big our brain is, and how carefully I calculated every permutation of that outcome there. Easy game. There were some flips that were had and stuff. Calm, cool, and collected. Hey, glad you're having fun with it, Immortal. It's been great. Definitely playing Hood out to start here. What's going on, bird person? Thanks for the prime. So our best draw next turn is Mysterio. So let us go Mysterio, add a bunch to this, and then Carnage, eat both of these. Feel like we're setting up to try and win mid here. I think this is one of the occasions where we Maximus before the end of the game.
Opponent snapped.
So worth staying in here. I feel like I want to go, if I go Max here, and then we go Demon Arrow here, let's assume they win the Monster Metropolis with the stat stick. I'll be down 3. And this will be plus, oh, this will be plus 3, so it'll still be at 6. This will be 6, 5, 11, 17, 25 in the middle. Can they beat 25 over 2 turns? It's kind of 22 over 2 turns with the monster bonus. This might be bad to stay in here.
Wakanda forever.
I don't have priority here, so Zola gets us. Damn. Oh, I'm so dumb! Fuck! Chat! I could have played around this. The Monster Metropolis threw me off. I was thinking it was gonna be 22 to the left. Yeah, but good game, Noel. I could have slid the demon to the left. Yeah, we should have had this. If I put demon here, we beat Zola putting Panther over, and if they do like Odin to make him bigger, Shang-Chi beats him mid. Yeah, we need more Black Panther play. That actually sounds like a good idea. Let's load up. We haven't played this for a bit. Got our good run out of the, what's it called? Let's load the Panther deck up. Get you later, 6-7. Let's do some more of this one. We'll do a little bit more of this one, and then we will also play some more of the Wong build. Alright, did we get Scar Diff against Bradley? It's a pretty even trade. It's a relatively even trade. So they're Killmonger and Squirrel Girl, probably playing against Deathwave here. Is not great against Deathwave, just because they could Carnage it off the board, but I don't really have anything better to do with my turn. Huh? They could play here, because I'm probably just supposed to hold this, right? So I can play it with knowledge next turn. Yeah, I was gonna Jones to the left here. Could be right to just Gamba in the mid, but we would have lost that gamble. Interesting, they're clearing out Scar. So best of X is kind of a dated idea that won't be what this game does, 716 bills. Their plan is to make it so each player, each round will have a 10 cube pool, and you'll play until one person runs out of cubes. Is Bradley a bot? I think so. There's been a lot of bots today, and this play implies it. How to know when it's a bot? You can't technically know for sure, but like playing Bucky and Hood fully locking out this path Oh, yeah, that confirms it. Actually, so the bots have some weird cosmetics. So you, as a human, you actually can't get an Inkify split without a card border right now. Is something that's noteworthy. So like most of these cosmetics humans could have. Sometimes the bots retreat, but you're right. We can try and farm Bradley here for some equity. They don't always have very human names. That's actually incorrect. They often do, but there's also people that use very human-looking names.
Victory.
I don't think it's MMR related, Drago. I feel like something weird. We've hit a lot of bots since the reset too. It's been pretty prevalent. Many older people play this game, so it makes sense they have normal-ass names. Wow! Is that a pop shot at my Jeff Hoagland? Because I definitely feel attacked right now. Listen, chat. I'll have you know that I've been Jeff Hoagland on every gaming platform since I was like 17 years old. Thank you very much. Of course, you could probably also say I was a bitter old man at 17, so maybe that's still just true. It's just 25 years ago. Ow! Chat, I will be 32 in January, okay? I know I play an angry old man on TV. One of my students asked if they can change the Marvel name because they mistype his name. Instead of Bust Yo Ass, he is Busty Ass. Okay, so they also have a copy era. Anchor that chip.
Escaped.
Wait, did I hit the booster limit? I just realized we're not getting boosters at the end of the game, chat. Have we hit, does that mean I hit the booster limit? Or is it bugged? I've only been live for 6 hours today. Shouldn't it have reset at 9 o'clock last night? We only played for like 2 hours after, fuck, I need to find some grass, chat. We need to go touch some. I told Christy I was planning to stream till like 6 o'clock, but maybe Marvel Snap's like, you need to go outside, Hogland. No more boosters from you. Outdoors. You ever played for Mojo in the Destroyer deck? Daredevil or Lizard? That's true, chat. I'm a year older than Jeff, but I'm actually a decade younger because I have no children. Every child ages you by a minimum of 5 years, okay? I don't make the rules, but that's what they are. Wait, let's storm the murder world. We need to touch grassy moat, probably. Mojo is cute. Listen, I'm not usually one to kink shame here, but he's got like knives and stuff, right? Okay, look at all the knives. He's coming for you. All right, are we jonesing? Or are we just jugging? I think I'm just jugging. Wolfsbane means they have a range of things here. Mr. Negative, okay. Okay, kicking Mr. Negative into the middle here is big game. So I thought about gambling on Goblin there, but I think I'd rather Spider-Man mid, because this also locks him out, right? We could get in trouble with a copy of Doctor Doom here. I think I'm gonna Gamora to play around Doom. Oh, I guess I lose to Doom still though, right? Is plus 12 enough here? It might not be, honestly. Gonna Rogue plus Goblin? I mean, I don't have priority here, so if I'm gonna Rogue, I should Rogue plus Sabretooth. And do we Rogue right, Sabretooth mid? Or do we Gamora right? The problem is they can play another ongoing card here. Okay, that's a W, right? Because they get -3, we get +2. That is a sweet Mystique split.
Victory.
Do I get fed up with the in-game music? Nah, it's like... Nah, it doesn't actually. I would turn it off if it bothered me. And I've been listening to this music like 80 hours a week, chat, and it actually just doesn't get to me at all. Oh, there's definitely 1,000 booster limit. I don't know if we are up against it or not, though. We can double check here. Is Abomination not better than Panther? Well, we have Arnim Zola, right? Arnim Zola makes 16 power Panthers. That's the loose idea. Okay, so we Storm Jug the left. And again, people asking like, how do you know it's a bot? One, I don't think a human being has played enough Mr. Sinister to have a split like this. But two, the Wolfsbane for 1 into the Hellfire Club. Probably a bot. Well, Daredevil lets me know where to play Gamora this turn at least. He says before losing a 25%er. Not a cheating bot at least. Not a cheating bot at least. Damn it, I snapped it too late. I wanted the free extra cubes. Uh-oh. No, we're good. We're good. So these two swapping doesn't matter. This location is guaranteed to be one of these two, so we know it'll be safe to play into. I think I like leading Scorpion. Getting this penalty on as many cards in their hand as possible is appealing. Power Panther, that's great. Okay. I just jugged them back. Hopefully this ends up all the way left. Rats, it's going right back where it came. I think Spider-Man in particular is bad with Storm, because usually you want to play something into... Oh, I have to play here now? Huh? I guess? Are we coin flipping the Zola then? Just flipping the Zola here. Sorry, yeah, so Spider-Man's a 4-drop, and it's not a good follow-up to Storm. So I think Storm and Spider-Man are kind of at odds with each other. But yeah, Spider-Man's good with Daredevil in general. Yeah, we're not getting boosters. I must have hit the cap. That's sad. I'm still nowhere near splitting my Jessica Jones, chat. My boosties, Mr. Snap. My Jones. She needs a split. I'm Jonesing for a split. Don't you treat Spider-Man like a 5-drop? Well, if you're going to treat Spider-Man like a 5-drop, you should just play Professor X, right? It's a little more deterministic. Don't play Black Widow when Gamma Lab is up on turn 2, because you'll give them a free Hulk.
Victory.
Why did you match into me? What is your... Okay, I'm curious. What is your rank and collection level at 3-0? Yeah, you can only get like 1,000 boosters a day, I believe. Rank 42, collection level 690. Our ranks are pretty far apart. You're in pool 3. So like pool 3 hitting pool 3 players from a pool standpoint, that makes sense. But I'm surprised our ranks are that far apart. If none of the cards I'm playing, this is a pool 2 card. Oh yeah, Jessica Jones is a pull 1 card. She's like one of the first cards you get. Ooh, piece of candy.
Wind, aid my hand.
More of the flooding in case they want to contest it. I'm gonna snap them as well, I think, before she flips up. If we flip up Gamora and have a strong position mid, We're not gonna get another cube out of them, so I want to try and extract a cube before they see our play here. Ooh, that's really good. I'm hoping to draw Zola in our next couple of cards here. I gotta decide here, do I want to Jessica Jones plus Green Goblin, or do I want to play for drawing Arnim Zola? 4 cards are decks for 25% to see Zola next turn. It's probably like Goblin plus Jones here, and then Black Panther here on the last turn. The downside to Green Goblining them here, we'd love to see them play 2 cards, and we like snap Green Goblin them, but if they only play like 1 card here, we could get Odined. Oh my gosh, they're Odining now? Okay, that's great for us, because they have priority. So their Odin happens, and then this flips across, right? Well, I guess this guarantees them a Tiger in the mid, huh? Is this less good for us? Yeah, it's probably very easy for them to get above 8 on the right. Shimar Gamora missed on 5. Or on 4 when we played it. Yeah, I think we're dead here.
Escaped.
If you're someone that's newer into Pool 3, or you're not in Pool 3 at all, and you're playing into people that have bigger collections, these decks here are good choices for playing into full Pool 3 collections. I think Okoye in general is kind of worse than Scorpion, and Okoye has anti-synergy with Green Goblin, just like it has synergy with Panther. Okoye is also only really good value if you're explicitly playing every card you draw, and we're often going to be playing cards out of our hand on the mid-turn, so Okoye tends to shine in decks that are flooding the board. Which is decidedly not what we're doing. I would love to Black Widow cloning that. It's a snap. So, Widow, one of my favorite disruptive cards. On reveal, throw a Widow's Bite into your opponent's hand. So it becomes a dead space on their board. And then also denies them a draw. And they armored the cloning bats here, so we get to go ahead and Green Goblin. Oh, damn it. Watch this be their destroyer. Oh, it's their other armor. Okay. Fair. Fair. Deal. Deal. We take those.
Avengers! Assemble.
What if we Jones here, and then next turn we plan to Enchantress here?
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay, I think I like that. This sets us up to win the right. And then they have priority, so even if they Professor X here, Enchantress is gonna turn off Professor X. I already snapped. This beats the Destroyer, right? Because it'll be 16 and this will be plus 12, putting us to 18.
Iron Man.
Same difference, right? No, it's a full draw. It's a full draw, actually. Fine. Deal. And getting away from Professor Cheese with the tie sounds like a win. So again, there's only one tiebreaker in Marvel Snap. It is total power in play. So even tie, up by 8, up by 8. That's all she wrote. You throw Professor X in the trash in this house? Yeah, basically. No cubes were exchanged.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, did we get Scar Dift? I mean, as far as Scar Diffs go, that's not too terrible. Alright, so we'll jug mid. Kick old Bishop out. To the left, to the left. Gonna move the Bishop to the left. Do 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 do. Alright, I would like to draw Panther next turn. We're 1 and 5. Do that Panther or Gamora next turn would be ideal. So, playing Enchantress here is the same as playing it here, basically, because I lose my Jessica Jones bonus, so we'll just do that, I guess. And then we're hoping to draw Panther or Gamora for a stat stick to play into Baxter Building next turn. Probably. I say it's probably Sarah. It's Abomination. Okay. How's Black Panther? It's fine. It's playable in the right shell. It's really good with Arnim, Zola, and Wong. What app am I using to stream my deck on the side? Windows screenshot tool.
Victory.
Alright, I want to try and get one more good game with this for a YouTube highlight, and then we will switch over to a different Panther deck. Some players do not currently have a cap on their mission refreshes. Listen, chat. Snapping Black Widow on Karmatage is a rule, okay? You're obligated to do it. I don't make the rules, but I sure as hell follow them, okay? If one bite is nice, then 2 bites is twice as nice. In comparison, chat, don't play Green Goblin into Karmatage. You'll be very displeased with the results. Wow! Oh my god, chat. Hoisted. Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. Shame. 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 Someone asked, how long did it take me to complete my collection? Well, come on down and sit on Grandpa's lap and let me tell you a story about the good old days. I did say we needed one more YouTube highlight. Okay, I'm gonna sneak that one in as like a 7th or 8th game, because that's hilarious. We'll sneak that one in. When you see this deck come up on a highlight chat, you'll get to laugh at this one again. So, during the closed beta, it took even longer to get a full collection. So, the current collection track, players finish their collection about level 3,000 to 3,300, give or take. The original collection track, players weren't set to finish their collections until 4,500. So I didn't finish my collection until about 4,100. How do they make it better? They made it way faster. Second Dinner has constantly impressed me through the course of the closed beta and this release with how well they have received and implemented player feedback. And I know players now will even say card collection is too slow, but it's better than it was. And also, I sound like a shill when I say this, but I actually don't think the card collection right now is too slow. I think the problem with the current card selection is that there's no selection. I think the rate you get cards is reasonable. You just need some agency over which cards you get when. Like it sucks to be 12 cards into pool 3 and be missing your third key card. You have like 2 cards for 3 different decks that all need 1 more card. And I think the current rate is fine, and once we get collector tokens, it's gonna be a really good system. And collector tokens, for those that haven't been following the roadmap updates, are gonna be a mechanic for getting specific cards that you want. It'll be agency in how you collect your cards, which is something the game desperately needs. You will collect tokens from along the collection track. Oh my gosh, we stormed the wrong path. That's great. Lovely. Napped me back, huh? Okay. We're supposed to have the collection tokens along with weekly card releases by the end of the year is their timeline goal. Okay, so we got them lined up. Let's go Kit Kat on the right into Zola, my Kit Kat across the board. This Jessica Jones is gonna double up, so she's gonna be a 12 here, but 16 power Panther means we still win the left. Alright, GG. GG. Cosmo in the Wong deck. Get Shrek'd. Remember the first and last pull 3 card I unlocked? The last 2 cards I unlocked were Green Goblin and Mystique. Green Goblin and Mystique were my last 2. Won't weekly resets burn people out? Not weekly ladder resets, weekly card releases. So seasons are always going to be 4 to 5 weeks long. There will be a additional card acquisition method that's yet to be determined. It's been a while since we've had a verbal shout out, by the way, but it is in the title. People use the command. If you live in the United States, go vote today if you haven't. Remember, if you're in line to vote at your polling place before it closes, you stay in line and you are entitled to vote as long as you show up before they close. Shout out to all the people that show up and vote in massively over-long lines in places that have rampant voter suppression. You putting up with that is hopefully one of the steps we take to fixing the system. Appreciate you. Democracy depends on you. If you haven't done so already, or you're not someone that votes often, the number one thing to look up to, and the one I always have to Google, is who your judges are that you're voting to keep or reject. So you know going in if they're judges you want to vote out or not. Ballotpedia usually has good references. I think we eat Scorpion on 2 before Black Widow usually, so I'm gonna try and catch more cards with this. Isle of Silence. That one doesn't really impact us. Give him a little nibble. For people saying 4 cards a month might be too much, Magic the Gathering releases 4 digits worth of cards per year. Thousands. Literal thousands. So I kicked my daily arena habit and uninstalled. Have you heard of this great game called Snap? Appreciate the content. Thanks for the 29 months, Devil. They reduce as well, though. I feel like we'd be having a language barrier. What do you mean by reduce as well? Magic's releasing more products than ever, not fewer. There are over 8,000 comic book Marvel characters, chat. Running out of Marvel characters is not a real concern. Oh, you mean rotations? Yeah, but a lot of people play formats that never rotate. Also, Magic's smallest format, the one that rotates, ranges from 5 250 card sets to 8 250 card sets. It ranges from 1,000 cards to 2,000 cards. Marvel Snap currently has 174 cards. It will take Marvel Snap releasing 1 card a week, 50, like a decade, to have as many cards as Magic's smallest format does that rotates. I should have snapped them. We're jibber jabbering and not snapping the bot. Honestly, and this is, people may not know this too, but, and I believe it's different in Hearthstone, so maybe digital games are a little different. But in Magic, their non-rotating formats, their formats that don't have cards leave them, those tend to be more popular among the more dedicated and even casual players. Their formats where cards leave constantly and are always changing, those formats tend to be a tough sell to get people to play and watch. When I'm making Magic content, it's non-rotating format most of the time. It's way more popular. Got our Scorpion into our Green Goblin here. Okay, we have Zola to cheat into the Sanctum, which is lovely. I would love to leave the Superflow. Thank you, Cloak. Thanks for the stuff. Is to nothing? Well, I mean, most of my good cards are in my hand already. Oh, I could have gobbled them out of the Superflow because my brain is bad. We were talking to click in. We 10 out of 10 should have gobbled the Superflow. I'm gonna play these here. We'll Gamora the Superflow. We'll Arnim Zola the Gamora. Well, this might not work out. They might get bigger than 7 here. Is Mojo a good card? Yeah, it's play. It's like 8 stats for 2 mana if you could set it up. The thing to know about sequencing with Mojo is you don't want to play it out proactively. You want the fact that you're about to play it to be a surprise. Well, that's awkward. I think this is one of those rare retreat later moments. There's a good chance they're staying in with any size bomb here, but my hand's really bad. But there's also a chance that their hand's really bad, so maybe we both leave. But I think we definitely run. Yeah, they stayed in. Like I said, usually retreat later is a waste of time. Can't you jug the Superflow? Yeah, but we're tied on the left. So that means if we lose the tiebreaker, which is likely, we lose the game. I mean, if we would have been winning on the left, jug on the right would have been fine. Look at all this garbage. All right, with your Sunspot at least. Hard to be too upset with that. Being able to play a 1-drop out when you get Triskelion is great, so you don't miss 2 draws. Oh my gosh, I had to open my mouth, didn't I? I had to go and open my mouth and talk about getting a draw this turn. Oh my god, did they daily bugle my Star-Lord? They daily bugled my Triskelion Star-Lord. Damn it, Bobby. We do have our 3/4 set up though, so we get to storm the sewer system, making next turn the last turn cards play there. Then we get to follow it up with Jessica Jones. Rhino and Storm fighting. It's a good flavor win. Yes, priority really mattered there. The fact that they went first meant Rhino ruined and then we flooded. Alright, so we're still ahead on the left, on the right by a little bit. Oh, more than a little, because we have the storm as well. Star-Lord's like a coin flip here to hit. We missed. Take me to your leader. They have a leader as well. I will take all of your leaders, please. They got us with our Star-Lord, but we leadered their leader. What a silly game. Games like this are one of the reasons why I love the location variants in Snap. Just like, we only played like 3 of our own cards, and everything else was just like very different because of Triskelion and Bugle. So we got 3 leaders here because each of these leaders trigger to copy their leader. And I played my leader to the left, so their leader here only copied it to the left. So it copied, but then didn't have space to make another. So yeah, when you leader each other, they fill the locations that they're in because they keep triggering. All right, let's swap over to the other Panther deck for the last leg of the stream here, I think. Yeah, we can blow up the Jones. My favorite one. Need 17 more boosters for her to get her an infinite split. Which is great. All right, so this is the Black Panther deck I posted a highlight with on the YouTube channel this morning. It is the like kind of dedicated Panther deck I've liked the most because you got the 2 cards it synergizes the best with, so doubles its power on reveal. Works really well with Wong as well as, not you, with Arnim Zola. We've also got other good Wong targets like White Tiger and Dr. Doom, and then we're playing kind of the leaning on into Forge, Okoye, and Nakia here at the bottom end to make Panther a bit bigger, and then these cards also work well with Brood floating the board. Black Panther is available via the Season Pass. It will be available to free-to-play players at the end of December. I don't have Odin because I like Zola and Doom better, and I don't think I can afford a third 6-drop. Why Brood? Because Brood benefits from Okoye and Nakia and stuff. Just a lot of stats. Dr. Doom has good synergy with Storm, so I really like him as the top end in decks like this. I think Zola is actually more important than Wong when it comes to is your thing good with Black Panther. I think Zola is more important to leverage Black Panther than Wong is. Wong's fine, but Zola really puts it over the top. Hey, I would love a monster. Thank you. So, adding a Tiger from White Tiger does not count as playing a card for the purposes of Jessica Jones, so we'll go ahead and play Tiggy out here, and then even if the 7 hits here, Jones still pumps up. I feel like we're in a pretty okay spot with the monster cluttering this up. Their board's kind of full. I guess we could see like a Carnage here. Okay, they're spreading my power out a little bit. Huh? Zolaing either of these is pretty good, right? Is that better than Dr. Doom? I think Zolaing either of these is better than Doom, right? Yeah, Dr. Doom's more consistent. Woohoo! Get fucked, Shang-Chi's. Have a big old cup of get juked. That's the best part about getting to play Zola, chat. Not even just that it puts a bunch of power into play, but the old juke at the end. Sorry, Shang-Chi, your monster is in another castle. Ninja. I think we snapped this, right? I'm gonna go Forge for +2 on my next thing into Brood the center, and the Broodlings have no abilities. So this will be a 4, a 6, and a 6 in the middle for 3 resources. Pretty good. Yeah, DC with Brood Forge is solid here. All right, 1 point less solid, but still good. There's a reason we are calling this conservative cat, because the other decks I worked on last night were really kind of out there. And this was just like, okay, I'm just going to put all the good cards in the same deck list. These are just like all the obvious cards that work good with Black Panther. It's just like literally every card from my 5 cards that work well with Black Panther video. And oddly enough, it's one of the best versions we found. It's just like all the cards that are good with the cat. And watching the YouTubes on video, and it got me to Infinite today. Hey, congrats, Demo. Always love to hear about the success. Well, Miss Jones on the left over here. And then next turn we can Dr. Doom to put a bot here and a bot here. And the Doom bots are powerless, so the Doom bot and DC will be bigger. Yeah, I think if you're missing Doom, you could slot Odin in at the top end just fine. I think the important cards in this deck from pool 3 are Wong and Zola. With Zola being the most. I think this is the card to really making this is the card that really makes Black Panther kind of turn on. We're dead to a Zola, speaking of. Ooh, and they hit the big roll here, too. Big ol' pussycat. Is Morbius a good card? It's okay. It's like fine in the discard shell. The reanimator deck's okay. If you're not quite into pull 3 yet, the regular discard deck with Swarm and Apocalypse is fine. I think Zola into Black Panther needs a nerf. I disagree. If you sneeze in the direction of Zola, Black Panther, Wong, it's not a big deal. Also, if you don't have Wong in the mix, it's only 2 16 power things. 2 16 power things out of a 5 and 6 mana card is really just about on rate. Like, obviously they got 264 power things there because they had Wong in the mix as well. But like, again, you know, Enchantress, Cosmo, Shang-Chi, like, you have so many interactive tools here if you don't want to try and reset. Oh, that's really interesting to note. One of the second dinner devs tweeted they changed mission refreshes. You still get 3 per day, but if you don't use them, you can bank up to 10 refreshes. That's really good. I like that a lot. That makes it way easier for people. That's like another change that's consumer friendly. Lovely. That's why I got up to 10 the other day. That makes great sense. No, yeah, that's good. That way, if you can't play a lot on one day, but you can play a lot every few days. Yeah, do you have a link to the tweet? Actually, that's a good shout. Links are enabled in chat. If you have if you have a link, that's a great tweet. I'd like to like thumbs that up or whatever. Thank you. We appreciate and value first-hand sources here.
Aid my hand.
I guess Grand Central is gonna get a little sketchy with one of these, especially if it drops like Brood into there. I guess we'll Wongers here. Yes, chat. Please nerf. Please nerf what we're doing. It's too good, chat. Please nerf. Definitely too strong. Bad dog. Bad dog.
Escape.
Getting sniped? Stop it. Yeah, I promise you stream sniping happens way less than most people say, and I would wager half or more of the time you hear me say on stream that was almost assuredly a sniper. It probably wasn't. I'm just a salty motherfucker, okay? So I know you're trying to think what's the best of me, but like, this is like super low stakes, all things considered. Some amount of the time, I'm sure it happens, but it's probably way less than even I bring it up. Going on, Fallacy. Thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Welcome. Alright, we've got the combo. My body is ready to get Cosmoed. So Wong into Black Panther gives us a 16 power Kit Kat. And then Arnim Zola sends our friends all around the board. I don't know if my body is ready to get Professor X yet. I don't know if I'm prepared for the sadness that Professor X brings. Goblin, sure. Alright, we don't have priority here. Which means, again, one of those other cards we talked about, Shang-Chi, is about to put us in the ground. Professor X in the middle could also put us in the ground here. How'd you spend on per stream PayPaling opponents? Hold on. I'll let you know after I finish paying this person to not Shang-Chi me. Oh, I did only pay them to not Shang-Chi me, chat. I still have to pay them. They technically completed the agreement. You gotta, this is why the detail in the contracts is what matters, chat. This is why you gotta get all of the details right. The neighbor is a lawyer, they can help you out. Yep. Mr. Montana loves them a leader deck. Alright, so we're probably storming this. Battle of the Jeffs don't lose. I think we're 1-1 in the Battle of the Jeffs today. Okay, wait. We just always storm the helipath, right? Oh, but I guess it's not gonna end up stormed because of Starlit Citadel, huh? Alright, I'm gonna store, yeah, I'm storming Starlit Citadel.
Wind, aid my hand.
A Snap 101 video. This video here has a short how to play at the beginning of it barcode, but honestly, the game is, what the Alright, the locations are rigged, chat. Full rigged. This is some bullshit, okay? They Sokovia'd into X-Mansion, hella back there's Sokovia, and then we got Professor X? Like, come on. I've gotten X-Mansion diffed before, but like, that is a big diff, chat. Big diff, much wow. I will say, the flavor on Professor X coming, he's supposed to protect the X-Mansion, chat, not screw us in the X-Mansion. You were the chosen one. We're supposed to lock it down for our protection, not keep us dead. No bueno. Yeah. So, Barcode, no joke. Marvel Snap's onboarding experience is the best of any digital card game I've ever touched. So, 100% just installing the app on mobile or Steam is the best way to learn. It walks you through really well. So Nakia powers up the two leftmost cards in our hand, and then Forge powers up the card we play after it. So we get to go Nakia, 6 power, Forge, 8 power. I would like a 16 power Cat Daddy, please. This damn dog, chat. This damn dog. I think we're actually in a good spot here. I'm gonna step them back. We get to go Jessica Jones here, into Black Panther for 12, into Arnim Zola, Black Panther across. And we're gonna have priority going into the last turn, most likely, because we're gonna have 11 power here and we're gonna have 11 power here, which means that Zola's gonna flip up here before they could Shang-Chi me or anything. Yes, it is 1,000 booster limit per day. I assume that's Mystique Chic. Congrats, that's a great ad. It can play in both the Kazoo deck. Oh, we're getting Professor X in the middle. Fuck. I forgot they had Nightcrawler. Oh, I forgot they had Nightcrawler. I thought we were so good. Thought we were locked and loaded and ready to go. I creeped and crawled around. Wait, do we win? Dr. Doom, yeah, I think we win actually, right? Dr. Doom is 15 here. Destroyer is 15. And then they destroy these, and we have 16 here, and we're 16-0, and they're 13-3. So we beat Destroyer left. Yeah, we beat Destroyer. Yeah, we obviously beat Spectrum, right? Yes, Taskmaster. Taskmaster is not quite as good as Artem Zola with Black Panther, but it's fine. It's fine. If you don't have Artem Zola, but you have Wong, Taskmaster's fine in this deck. Honestly, I think this 3, 4, 5, 6 curve can like potentially win the game on its own. So we'll go Storm into Jessica Jones into Panther Zola, just like 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm so sick of this stupid dog, chat. Get off of my lawn, Cosmo. For the love of God, bad dog. Pee somewhere else. Cosmo is the best boy. You take that back, Jeff. Something like that. Wakanda forever. Yeah, we're actually just here. We're actually just dead here, right? Because Cosmo tells Black Panther he can't double up here. Alright, I'm gonna play something else for the last hour. I'm tired of getting Cosmo'd. This deck's fine, but there's just the hard counters are too strong. I think, so, this deck is neat. What's the best way to put it? Let's talk about Black Panther next for a second. To start with, I think Black Panther is a reasonable card. A deck like this has a very high ceiling, but yeah, I agree with that. This build is super linear, and I don't think this build will likely be meta overall. I think I would be surprised if something like this is top tier, because it can get hard countered so difficultly. If someone's not trying to hard counter you, this deck's very powerful, but there's a lot of things that incidentally messed you up. Yeah, so I'm gonna have a highlight of this one, this mid-range cat, as well as the Dino cat. And I liked both of these better than this most recent one. Just because you're less all in. I think I like this deck the best of the Black Panther decks I played, but I'm also kind of biased because I like these kind of like mid-rangey disruptive things. Why not Odin in the Panther deck? Because Odin's just kind of win more. Like, putting a big number in a single path usually isn't enough to win a lane, and committing a 5 and a 6 drop to win one lane isn't great. Okay, Socio Penguin has inspired me. Someone earlier asked if I could play the good deck. So let's play the good deck for a little bit. I think this is in contention for, if not the best deck in Snap right now in the full card pool, Spectrum Destroyer. And the thing I would like to asterisk that with is we don't have good data sources for Marvel Snap Chat. So what decks are good, bad, or otherwise? It's mostly feelings. So allow me to tell you that my feels say this deck is very reasonable. That's what I feel. And the reason why I can articulate my feelings past just playing it and winning a lot of cubes. This deck's powerful for two reasons. The first is what you just saw Socio do to us, and that is Cosmo is an incredibly powerful disruptive card, as is Armor and Professor X. Now, those cards work well in this deck because of the Destroyer, who's a giant mess of stats, 16 for 6. It says on reveal, blow up all your other cards. So if you play Destroyer into the Cosmo path, you suppress what he's trying to do, or you protect your other path with Armor or Professor X, and then you win the other one with Destroyer. And the reason why this version in particular, I think is the best version, is because Spectrum, incidentally, is insane. And some amount of the time, when your opponent can beat Destroyer, because sometimes they can beat your 16 power 6 drop, you get to play Spectrum, and they can't beat Spectrum. The number of end games where your opponent can beat both Spectrum and Destroyer tend to be few and far between. This deck's also a great choice. If you open Destroyer, you could basically play this deck. You can replace Electro with Mr. Fantastic or whatever your other favorite ongoing card is, and this deck's very playable without Electro. The more I've played it, the more I like Electro in the shell, but I definitely don't think it's necessary to win a lot of cubes with the deck. Why haven't we split Spectrum? Alright, sure. Ooh, alright, let's play some games. A month ago, they announced the probability of opening cards in chests will be increased. No, they didn't. At least not that I saw. Can you cite a first-hand source on that, Cisco? I feel like I would have taken note of that. Someone else would have pointed it out. How do you get your variants so fast? Yeah, I've been playing Snap for 5 months. My variants are like probably 50 to 60% from the collection track, and then like 30 to 40% from my wallet. I would like to give an extra shout out to everybody currently watching this stream at home, allowing my purchases of variants to be tax deductible. You're the real MVPs. Please don't stop watching. I have a problem and I need you to fund it. So, they didn't raise the mission refresh limit. They made it so you can bank mission refreshes, which is great. I actually just tweeted about it because it's a great addition. So for people that missed it, you can now bank up to 10 mission refreshes. You get 3 per day, but you can save up to 10 of them up. So if there's a few days in a row where you can't do mission refreshes, you can save up a ton, which is sick. It's a great addition. What's your reason to play Iron Man over Claw in this deck? Because generally, the way this deck works is, the way this deck typically works, you win one path like this, and then you win another path with the Destroyer. So by playing Iron Man, it makes it easier to win one path without the Destroyer. Mission refreshes. The way you spend 120 gold to get 2 more missions. It's a very consumer-friendly change that is welcome. They should let you buy more credits for gold each day. No, they want you to take time and actually play the game.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, shoot. You know what? Oh, wait. No, Spectrum beats White Tiger, right? I was saying if they White Tiger, they beat us mid. But that's fine, so we have 5 here then.
Victory.
I actually just hit the booster camp Jeff mentioned. Time to put down my phone. I feel you. We have an insane audience in here again today, but I'm gonna be done at 6 o'clock. So we're gonna be live for 50 more minutes, and then I'm gonna cook some of my every plate meals this evening. Christy and I enjoy cooking together, so we'll cook some of that together, so I can have leftovers for a couple of days at dinner tonight, and I'll be back tomorrow, I promise. But yeah, we're gonna do another 50 minutes or so, then I'm taking off. All right, if Mirror Dimension copies Mindscape, they undo each other. So we got that going for us. Not having a 2-drop here to pair with Ant-Man and Sedge. Apologies, I missed my mute button there. Hey, Arcadens, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Star, thank you for the prime. Thank you for funding my variant addiction. We could lose this with 6. It's a little bit of a gamba. Does Meek go well in any pull 2 decks? Yeah, she's good in both Khazar and the Devil Dino deck setters. More of your best ongoing cards are great. Yeah, I believe we should get our hand back here. Would be my understanding. I think you can. I've had some people tell me they've played Hulk in the Destroyer slot to okay success, but definitely a bit worse. Dracula left is kind of scary. How big is their what's it called? Their Apocalypse is 12. I'll be glad we caught that there real quick. We'll be 32 here. So the Apocalypse discards to this. Maybe I guess they have 3 cards in it. They can play card. They discard Apocalypse to this. It's 16. Which puts it at 22 and then 23. So if they can discard the Apocalypse, they need to discard it 3 times. So we should be good to go here with 32. I could have played Lizard. I cannot actually. My hand is sparkling because Electro says I can't play any more cards. Hey, Sarah's a great one to hit early, Turtle Cleric. I don't think I snap here. If this is a human, they leave if I snap. If it's a bot, we can get free cubes potentially. The long tank here makes me think it's a human and they're trying to figure out if they can beat Iron Man, which I don't believe they can. Maybe they talked themselves into trying for 1 cube.
I am Iron Man.
That was close. That was close. Oh my god, we lost. Fuck, we lost. I forgot about the collector. I forgot about the collector boost from this. Yeah. First and only tiebreaker. Total power. So they're up 23. We're only up 6. Yeah, good game, opponent. Well played.
Well played. Alright, did we get Scar Dift? Oh my gosh. Alright, well I'm... Hey, thanks for whoever checked out the Every Plate promo. Appreciate you. If you slide on into my DMs with a copy of your Every Plate receipt, I'd be happy to hook you up with a sub gift to the channel. Now we're the bad dog, chat. Oh no. We've become what we've hated. We were the chosen one. We snapped our opponent and they left, chat. And honestly, they likely left because Warpath, our card that flipped up on Scar, is indicative of the fact that we're playing Destroyer, and they likely know that most Destroyer decks have Cosmo. So their read is they know what deck we're likely playing based on that card, and then they can read further into that, oh, they're snapping because they have a counter here. And that's the type of thing. Like when people talk about it being harder to climb in pool 3, it's not harder to climb in pool 3 because cards are better than what you have. Pool 1 and pool 2 cards are very reasonable, and there's a selection of decks that are competitive. Part of the reason why it's harder to climb in pool 3 is because you have to learn a whole new format, right? Like, if I snap a brand new player when their Wong comes into play and I put in Warpath, do they know they should retreat there? Like, not necessarily. Like, there's so much more depth to the format. Pool 1 and pool 2, they're the kiddie pool. And that's, we talk about people sandbagging their collection level and how it's silly. That's the only reason to do that. If you don't think you're ready to learn the whole game and you want to play in the kiddie pool longer, that's a legitimate thing to do. I don't think it's unreasonable to say, hey, I want to chill in the kiddie pool longer than this.
Assemble.
Someone asked if I've been liking Electro. I have really been liking Electro. Getting to play Spectrum and Destroyer in the same game is big game. I'm gonna snap them when I Professor X in the middle here. Because they're gonna fill this and expect it to slide over into the raft and get the raft bonus, and Professor X is just like, lock this shit down. I think pool 3 could be split into more pools. I don't think pool 3 should be split into more pools, no. I think pool 3 needs some agency in the order you collect cards would be good, but that's coming. We know that there's more agency coming.
I am Iron Man.
It is a boring, I think this card should have 0 or 1 power. If I was in charge of balance, Destroyer would lose 1 to 2 points of power, and Professor X would lose 2 to 3 points of power. I'd probably set him to 1. I think setting him to 1 is probably good. You can still cheese stuff like this a little bit. It's a reason for Lizard instead of Mojo. Lizard's just better in some spots when your opponent doesn't fill. Yes, Hulk Avatar meant they hit Infinite during the first beta season. And I don't have a Hulk Avatar because I didn't care about my rank for the first 2 seasons I played. I just played for fun. Oh, this is fun. Speaking of for fun, Murder World's here.
kills Electro, because Electro giving us energy is on reveal, but the thing that locks us out is ongoing. So we'll get to throw our battery here into the murder world and get rewarded for it. Fun? Is that a new kind of currency? I don't know that I would agree that looking up decks in Pool 3 is a detrimental experience. I think there's a lot of people who enjoy knowing what's potentially coming for them. And looking up stuff in future pools is fun for them for that reason. How are we sequencing? So our hand's actually kind of awkward here. I don't have armor or Professor X in our first 7 cards. So I kind of need to set up Cosmo in a lane, but then I also have to figure out how am I winning the non-Cosmo lane. I guess we do this to start.
Avengers! Assemble.
Yes, I agree. Hyper-focusing on specific cards you want is probably detrimental. Alright. Now, some of you at home aren't nearly as brave as I am, but I would like the record to reflect I understand what an incredibly ballsy play it is to Professor X into my opponent's Daredevil. And I understand the risk I'm taking, and it's calculated. They could be Cerebro 2 here, yeah. They could be Cerebro 2 here.
Opponent snapped.
All right, I'm not Chad enough here to snap them back, but I'm gonna vibe here for a second. All right, I would like to draw a Spectrum, please. One of your finest Spectrums, please, deck. We do die to Cerebro. I think I leave. I wanted to see one card here, because if we drew Spectrum, Spectrum beats Cerebro. But without the Spectrum, I think we bounce. Cerebro will give all of their cards with the highest power +2 attack, meaning they're going to get +8 here in the middle. So they'll go to 20, which will beat our 16, and they're already winning on the left. What are the odds they have Cerebro? 75%. You're 75% to see any given card in your deck by turn 6. All right, Lizard into the raft is maybe a little sketch. I'm not gonna Electro here, because if we Electro, filling the raft loses a lot of value, right?
Avengers! Assemble.
That's rude. Mr. Sandman bringing me down. Do, 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 be, do, 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 do. Just have 18 in each path. They discarded one card. Hella could get us here, I suppose. Man, mobile or Steam Client. I'm currently playing on mobile. The desktop client has a couple of bugs in it. Wait for them to iron out the early access kinks. We're on the scoreboard for the Battle of the Jeffs, champ. Looking for one of our 1s or 2s for next turn. We have 4 of them. There are 7 cards in our deck, so we're a little over 50% to have a play next turn. Matchmaking is a combination of your collection level, your current rank, your internal MMR. A lot of things that go into it. Your collection level is just one facet of it. Why have an MMR that's separate from ladder MMR? That's a good question, because the purpose of a ranked ladder isn't to measure the skill of your players participating in the ranked ladder. The purpose of a ranked ladder is to drive player engagement and allow players to earn rewards from playing the game.
Wind, aid
That's true.
my
Ladders also have resets as well, and MMR tracks across resets, but that's not the only part of it. Competitive integrity, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. That's the reality. They're an engagement tool that allow the game to be more fun to play for some people. Can you fix the bug in my figure that makes me accidentally snap on turn 1 when I'm trying to emote hello? oh, I know I can fix it. You just need a bigger phone. You just need a big screen. It is $10 for collection build-arounds. I do not have time to do one today, though. Be live for like another 20, 30 minutes, then I'm bouncing out. Going back every other day this week, though. I do have a fold. I think they'll add a real ranking system. What does that mean? When you say real ranking system, what do you mean?
Victory.
Poor Zola. Poor Zola. We're such a bully, chat. I do really like my folds. I play Snap and Pokemon Go and Genshin Impact as mobile games all quite frequently. And Snap and Pokemon Go especially, because they're vertical games, you can split screen them next to each other or like split them next to Discord or Twitter or something. So you can like play and then still doing something else next to it on the phone. It's like actually true multitask. It's lovely. They aren't cheap though. My Fold is the single most expensive piece of hardware I've ever purchased. It's like $2 grand out the door. It's not cheap. Think there can be competitions of Marvel Snap with random locations? Have you played other card games before, Mamasu? Or is Marvel Snap your first one? This is the part where they Black Panther and dumpster me, right? Hopefully it's just like a white tiger. That. The new battle mode looks sweet. And people asking, yeah, Snap has the potential for lots of competitive stuff. I actually think Snap's a pretty low variance game overall. And it feels super rewarding as someone who has played a lot of card games to play. There's lots of positions that allow you to leverage skill in Marvel Snap. Especially with the snapping and the retreating mechanic. Seems very well done. And for people that aren't familiar with my background, I've talked about like my math degrees and stuff a lot on stream here and there, but before I started making content full time, I traveled the country playing Magic the Gathering competitively, which is an incredibly high variance game. But I had a just over 20% top 8 rate for 100 and 1,000 player tournaments on the Star City Games Tour when I played for that. Top 8 in like 15 or 16 of their larger tournaments, a couple of their invitationals, played their Players Championship one year. Don't random locations favor some decks based on the pick? Yeah, but how is that any different than matchup variance in any other card game, right? Where like one deck's favored against another. Also, again, you can leave any game of Snap for one cube. So if the locations aren't good for you, leave. Use one of your cubes and try again. We don't know a timeline. We don't know a timeline on when it's coming, but friend battles are on the roadmap, hopefully this year. I don't believe that one's been confirmed for this year yet, but it's one of the collector's tokens and friend battles are the two most requested features by a lot. All right, I'm gonna choose to stack my ongoing path and not Nacrisha. That's a fun one. They're playing Hood? Seriously? That's cheating. Oh! What a cheater. What a cheater. God bless. Well played, opponent. They've got a Hood in their Armor Cosmo. They must be like a disruptive mid-range deck, huh? I thought we were playing another Destroyer deck when they went Armor Cosmo, but Hood into Hobgoblin is a solid getcha. Okay, I know I said I was gonna play this deck for the rest of the stream, but I feel like this deck gives me brainworms if I play it for too long, so I'm gonna play something else for the last 20 minutes. What do I wanna do? It's been a while since we've done this. I don't know if this deck is good right now. It might be bad, but it's definitely funny. I theory crafted some changes in this deck. So this is Snap's control deck, chat. It's a board control deck. Debris kicks rocks all over the board. Viper donates a rock or Hood to our opponent. Green Goblin, as well as Hobgoblin, flip over to our opponent's side of the board, and Black Widow gives our opponent a little nibble, which they then have to play out. So let's play a couple of games with this. This deck's probably not bad into the Black Panther decks that have been running around. Vipering does not trigger the unreveal, no. This deck's very funny when it works. Yeah, I cut Doc Ock. I'm trying out Daredevil with Hobgoblin. Is the thing I'm changing in Mojo. Trying a couple different cards in this. Because the older version wasn't feeling super great. Alright, chat. Black Widow and Cloning Bats. Them's the rules. Rock Slide doesn't see a ton of play, actually. It's probably our Daredevil. It's the same art. Okay, so they're gonna put the, what's it called here? Okay, so our opponent's a bot. We know they're a bot because they didn't play the Black Widow thing out. Yeah, chat, when people say the bots always have first names, it's just like very, very not true. There are lots of bots with lots of different names. Bigger than 5? It's not. All right.
Victory.
Many of the bots like that avatar. Yes, that is accurate. Do we think I can beat them if I Viper? Probably not. I probably can't beat them either way, right? I can't put a fourth thing into play, basically. I have to beat them with 2 more cards. If I get Spider-Woman, we might do it. Some of you at home are not nearly as bold as I am, and you would lose this game. I should have snapped. I almost snapped too. We almost snapped too. The cackle as he jumps across the board. I just see, chat. That's why Snap's such a great game. You just want to feel something, and it gives you so many of those moments. You're like, yeah, got him. Does it hurt to stand with balls that big? It does occasionally. I'm glad you're concerned for me. One dopamine, please. This is a beast. Pick my friends up here. Ooh, a piece of candy. I'll snap them on Viper my hood. Getting to Daredevil with precision on this card seems like gas in this deck. That's a little scary. Snapping the Daredevil turn. It's bold. It's bold, chat. Daredevil does let you see into the dark dimension, yeah. Or gosh, we're probably gonna lose here. 6 cards in their hand. Guess we do this. We actually lose middle now too, right? Because this is this is gonna get +6. That's rough. No, wait, we're good, right? Ooh. Yeah, I don't think this deck is very good. There's too many Killmongers and Carnages in the format. This deck's also not good against the Destroyer deck. Alright, chat, I'm alive for 7.5 hours. I'm gonna bounce out of here. Remember, if you're in the United States, you haven't done so yet, go vote. Polls are open until 7 o'clock in most places. It looks like the man, the myth, the legend, the Day 9 TV is streaming some more Marvel Snapchat. Check him out. He is an S-tier content creator and a great human being. Be kind. I will see you tomorrow. Peace, folks.